What's up, everybody? HTG Brian back with some more PowerWash Sim. That's right, we got more SpongeBob DLC. Right before the stream started, I gave Drexler a bone. He was a little chilly in the house, wanted to go sunbathe outside, and I had to bribe him to come back in. And I think he like flipped it up, and it's stuck over there. So there may be some dog whining and running around for a minute or two. And if it happens, I'll probably have to go try and find his bone. But maybe he didn't. Maybe it's all good. We'll see, because he disappeared right as I said, "Hey, everybody," and he ran downstairs. So we'll see. Happy Monday to you all. I had a pretty stellar weekend. I got to go on a cruise with the wifey and a friend of ours and his wifey. We went to a barbecue up in Gresham, Oregon. It was a Volkswagen and Audi barbecue. And just a little fun story for you. We went to this barbecue last year as well. And so they have a raffle, right? And I don't remember what the ticket price is or whatever, but one dude bought like 50% of the raffle tickets sold. So when it came time to winning, he won like every prize. We were pretty pissed. It got really old watching this dude, and nothing for nothing. I'm not even gonna say it. Never mind. So this year we were like, "Where's the raffle? Where's the raffle? We're buying all the damn tickets." And so we bought a ton of tickets. And I think we bought like $50 worth of tickets between my wife and I and Greg and his wife Tiffany, and we like bought them together and split, right? So like we bought them, we gave all the money to Buddy, and Buddy gave us like these rows of tickets, and then wife and him sort of split them up. What up, Wild Brick? Thanks for, oh, look at that, 5 months. We got a 5-month flex out there. Appreciate the support, Wild Brick. So Greg wins. Greg wins again. Greg wins again. Greg wins again. Greg wins again. I'm getting pissed. Hey, there he is. It's the Drex. Looks like he found his bone because he's whining, trying to find a place to hide it. I don't know if you guys... He's trying to bury it in his bed right now. So Greg wins 6 tote bags. And here, I can show you. I got one of them right here. It's a Volkswagen tote bag, and it was filled with things. Like, each one was different. It had like pens and bottle openers, and they're all like Volkswagen or Volkswagen part related. Multiple T-shirts. I got a really cool. Greg hooked it up. I didn't win it. It was in one of his bags. He hooked it up and gave me a GTI. It's sort of like an ugly sweater, but there's nothing ugly about it. I love it. So he hooked that up, but he felt bad because we literally split the tickets, but all of his half won and ours didn't win anything. So we got through all the bags, and he decided to give me and Jillian each a bag, which was super awesome. And we would have done the same, right? Like, had we have had the tables turned, we would have done the same. So then they get to the big prizes, and the big prizes are this $150 device. It's basically a tune setup for a car. So I won 25% off of a tune and the device to install said tune, which I already have a tune, so I don't need it. But it's kind of cool because I ended up winning a big prize. So I was like, yeah, coming back to Greg, right? Because he's got his 6 bags. There's like some T-shirts and stuff. And all 6 bags together probably were about the same value as my tune, right? And then they call the next number for the next tune, and guess who wins? We both won a tune. So now we both have these devices that aren't really relevant to our car or build. And the tunes are $800 through this company and 25% off. I mean, that's $200 off. That's pretty big. So knowing that I can get somebody 25% off and have the tune for their car, I will likely sell it at the upcoming Volkswagen show that we're about to go to. So that was pretty cool. So we did that. Later that night, we took Drexler for a walk. And Drexler's kind of a jerk on a leash. He still has some obedience training that he needs to figure out. And like for example, when we come across another dog, he will lose it. If we come across a motorcycle, he will lose it. And like his tail is wagging like crazy, but yet his front end, like we don't know, like, are you just excited to see this other dog? Are you trying to murder the other dog? Like, what is this? What is the drive here? Like, what is the motive? And we don't know. We never, right? And so we're walking and we come across a dog and he starts going friggin' nuts. And he's barking, he's barking, he's barking, he's pulling. And Jillian, lately we have a waist leash. So she can like snap this little clip and then it goes around her waist and then it attaches to his harness. And so he's always jerking us around when I wear it, when whoever wears it, we're always getting pulled because he pulls hard and he's got a lot of torque. And so Jillian has been using a slip lead over his neck as well. So she has like the waist lead and then the slip lead. So it's like a double. So she's got him from back and from the neck. So front and back basically. And so she's struggling. I see her just struggling. Drex, right? And so I reach. Here comes Brian's hand. I'm Drexler. Collar, right? Lead's going this way. I come right like this, trying to grab his collar, and the little jerk friggin' bit me. And when I say he bit me, like, he friggin' bit me, you guys. Didn't faze him at all. I literally couldn't look at my hand because he punctured his fang, punctured the palm of my hand right in the middle. And the backside of my knuckles are a little bruised and swollen too. I actually sent a picture to Kirsten of it earlier in the weekend and was like, look what I did. I learned a valuable lesson today. Even though it's your dog, don't put your hand in front of... And like, I wasn't like trying to like grab his face. I wasn't being mean or aggressive. I was literally reaching for his collar and he went out of his way to get me, right? Like, my own fault. Totally. Like, I'm not, I mean, you saw him. He's got a bone. He's happy. Like, we're not in any beef terms or anything. But, and for the record, don't tell Nom. Because we were making fun of him big time the other day because his roommate's dog hates him. And so we were like laughing like, ha, you've got a dog that hates you. And now he finds out that the dog bit me. So shh, don't tell Nom. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. Like, my wife is sure that I need at least a stitch, if not two. I was like, where's the duct tape? She was like, oh, you are not putting duct tape on this. And so I definitely got Nurse Jilly treatment for the last couple of days, where we're hydrogen peroxiding and neosporing with lidocaine and then these Band-Aids. She's got these Band-Aids that I swear use like glue from NASA. Like, like 17 layers of skin come off with these Band-Aids. I am not kidding. Like, it physically hurts because you're trying to pull, and the skin like an inch away from the wound is like holding on for dear life. Like, I'm just waiting to rip. Like, I'm afraid I'm going to end up with a bigger wound with these Band-Aids than I actually have from Drexler. But it's pretty bad. I could share the photo with you guys potentially. It's not, I mean, it's not like gruesome, but like, Kirsten, would you agree that it looks like you can kind of see like some tendons or some muscle tissue or something in there? Like, there's a piece that arguably might even be like piece of bone or something too, but it's kind of hard to tell. You know, I've got pasty white skin, and then the stuff under my skin is apparently white too. So, but it's pretty gross. But I've been keeping it clean. You know, I'm current on my tetanus, so I should be okay. But, you know, I was worried that I wasn't going to be able. We were supposed to go paddling Sunday morning at this new place called the Narrows. And the Narrows is going to be our biggest or our most challenging challenge yet. It's a mile upstream to get to where you want to go. Then you paddle around in like this 3-mile area, whether you want to go further or so, you can do whatever you want. And then the ride home is basically a roller coaster. You just cruise because you're going downstream, right? So you do the hard stuff first, and you get to go explore these narrows, which are these little tiny islands. It sounds really cool, but there was no way I was going to be able to paddle with it literally right in the middle of my palm. Totally not good. So we have to postpone that. And it was going to be super hot anyways. I was like not loving that. She was like, let's get up at like 6 because it's an hour away. Let's get up at like 6 and then dip in at like 7:30. I'm like, you are not going to be out of bed by 7, let alone up at 6 and in the water by 7:30. And at 8:30, she woke me up. Was like, hey. And I was like, yeah, I can't. I'm sorry, but fun stuff. And then what else was there? There was, I swear there was one other thing. I mean, I guess I could go on forever, but I think you guys probably want to get into some SpongeBob, huh? Three. All right, now that I'm done talking, let's go ahead and jump into some games. We do have a link at the top of the chat, too. Please pay attention to that. If you have not already subscribed to Kirsten's channel, we would greatly appreciate that. I guess I should probably say hey to everybody. I was just trying to pull a funny joke with that 3 hours later. Everyone always makes fun of me for how long I talk. So, early notification squad, real quick, is Occupied, Teflon, and Chacho. Thank you guys for being early. Much love to you all. Let's see here. Raised was out there as well. What up, Raised? Justin, too. What up, dude? Let's see. Scrolling. Kirsten was out there. What up, Kirsten? Let's see here. We got who else? We got lots of conversation going on. That was good. I'm scrolling pretty heavily, y'all. And if you aren't familiar with it, we generally open up the stream about an hour early just to kind of hang out. The original hope was that notifications would go out so when the stream started, people would be here. But it turns out that either A, they've changed it and they go out later, or B, nobody cares. So let's see here. Lucky's out there. What up, Lucky? Good to see you. It looks like it's going to be hot in a lot of places. Was saying it was going to be 108 or 109. And that's like record-breaking stuff. Looks like 105 for Lucky. It's supposed to be 108 today here in Salem, Oregon. Kind of crazy. Rob's out there. What up, Rob? Paige is out there, too. What's up, Paige? Yep, definitely drink lots of water. Stay hydrated, people. We got, this heat's going to be tough to beat, especially for those who don't have air conditioning, like in their cars or in their homes. Oh, man, that's got to be rough. Lots of water intake, lots of watered down towels on the neck, cool towels and such. There's certainly ways to stay cool, but not all of them are as efficient as others. Brian D's out there. What up, Brian D? We got S out there too. What up, let's see here. Who else? 9 is out there. Mads is out there. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are all doing great so far. What's a tune? Okay, so on modern cars, there is programming that comes from the factory of the car. So like if it's a Ford does the programming, Volkswagen programming. Sometimes there's other parties involved like Bosch, who's known for like fuel management and stuff like that. There's other companies out there as well. But anyways, a tune basically tells the car how much fuel and air to provide for combustion. It also messes with the timing of the vehicle too, because they found that in a lot of modern engines, advancing or retarding, slowing down the engine's times, like the actual timing, can help with engine knock, which also is catastrophic to vehicles if not right. So a lot of cars, like my Volkswagen, for example, came stock with 200 horsepower, a stage 1 tune. So a remap of the fuel actually adds about 65 horsepower. Totally safe for it too. Not a problem. It's just Volkswagen built these motors and then sort of detunes them for the greatest efficiency. When you want to go fast, efficiency isn't always the factor. In my case, with my bigger turbo and my tune, I'm getting as good, if not better, gas mileage than the original file that came on my car. But I'm doing it with like 160, 170 more horsepower than what my car came with. So almost double, knowing that I came with 2 and I've added 170, that's pretty close to doubling down. And I'm still getting as good, if not better, gas mileage as long as I stay off the pedal. So in this case, the tune is applied through a little module, and you plug this module into your car, and then you hook it up to your phone. and then the phone talks to the module. And basically, if you buy a tune through the app, then it can load it to the module, which then puts it on the car. Right now, I have 4 tunes on my car that do different things, and I'm actually looking to replace one of them with a custom tune, because right now all of mine are not custom. Different than this, but similar in regard to it. So good question, though, because I'm sure not everybody knows that. Let's see here. Let's go Team Cats. No. Drex is a lovely dog. But here's the thing too. 2 years ago, we had the same problem where he was barking. Anytime a little dog or even a motorcycle or bicycle goes by our window where he sits out most of the time, he goes nuts in the window to the point where like we're worried that one day he's going to go through that window. But we haven't really done much about it. It's just kind of been a non-factor. We have dogs in, surrounding backyards. Doesn't really freak out or bark at them. He's not aggressive towards them. He barks sometimes and plays and jumps at the fence or whatever, but it's kind of funny to everybody because he jumps and he spins his tail like it's going to help him get higher or something. And anyways, we bought this collar though for obedience. It's got like 6 levels of vibration and like 2 or 3 levels of shock, I guess. And it's got kind of a weird controller, and the wife's been sort of like worried that she's going to use it wrong or whatever. And like the goal is to create an awareness of when we want him, right? So when he's being an idiot, we buzz him, and that's an indication that, hey, if I go to mom or dad, I'm going to get a treat. It's not a damn you, quit barking kind of a device. It's a, hey, come to me right now and you'll get a reward, right? So it's reinforcing the communication between us. And so she spent all day yesterday reading the manual. In fact, I'm going to say it might still be sitting on the armrest there. It was all day yesterday. So it's progressed in the sense that like, he gonna get learned, and hopefully he'll be better. Like we can't take him places. Like we could take him to like a Saturday market, right? And we could walk around. He'd be the best dog. He'd be doing his little strut, like, "Hey, everybody, look at me." But the second he sees a bicycle, a motorcycle, or another dog, or maybe even a cat, he turns into a completely different dog. Now, when we're at the dog park, he's loud, like, play with me, bark, bark, bark. But he's not like teeth showing, like, rawr, rawr. Like, he's not like that at all. So, on leash though, he's showing his teeth and but yet he's still wagging his tail and like and pulling like he wants. So we don't think he wants to hurt or fight anybody. But being a rescue and not having him for the first 8 months of his life, we don't know what that life was like. I mean, he may have been like part of the Fight Club, and we wouldn't know because the first rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club, right? Or in his case, Bite Club. Let's see here. Dragon's out there. What up, Dragon? Good to see you. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. I just got the jump. Mostly looks like familiar names. Let's see here. Sucks. I hope you're doing better soon. What's going on with Dragon? I miss it. I've had better days, but I'll be right. Okay, well, yeah, hope whatever's going on, hopefully the positive change happens sooner than later. If you need help with the DLC, let me know, bro. I don't know that I'll need help. Everything's been fine so far, but so here, you don't bark about biking. That's true. You got that right. Hey, look at that. It sort of looks like the thumbnail almost. It's just blown up. I may or may not have used that. All right, so I did do some investigating. There is a trophy for completing the pickles first. So I went ahead and decided to mark the pickles. And what the crap is this? So they're pickle wedges. Traditionally when I think pickle, I think like, like a pickle. This is a pickle slice. So we'll go ahead and, oh, that's so loud in my ear. That's right. I'm gonna have to turn this down a little bit. I always forget that just takes over. All right, so that should be good there. Let me know if it's crazy. When you probably, yes. Yes, that's the whole goal. All right, and let's see here. Let's go. Yeah. God, it's still so freaking loud on my eardrums. All right. Oh. Yeah, Get down now. So yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna see the Tude Man today. I know his kids are due to go back to school like pretty soon. I think today might be the day, but I'm not sure. He and I discussed some future games that are coming out. Oh, and this is an exciting week for me, you guys. I don't know how or when it'll work out. I'm hoping maybe next week I can slide this new game in, and it'll likely be on Monday. But the biggest hurdle is, are you ready for this? The biggest hurdle is it's a PC game. I do not believe it is scheduled to come out on console anytime soon. Like, if I knew it was coming in, like, January or something like that, I would just wait. Like, there's another game that is on console right now that I own, but I've never played it because I'm bad at console. Or, I mean, I'm bad at PC. I know it's coming to console, so I have not yet played it. But that one's called Hypercharge Overdrive, I think is what it's called. But the one that comes out on Friday, it's the Jet Set Radio clone, if you will. It's called Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. And I've been talking about this game for a year and a half or 2 years, maybe even longer. And it's basically the same type of game, but with a different story, different characters, the ability to actually be on inline skates or rollerblades, or skateboard, and or I believe there's some other stuff too. So pretty exciting stuff. The biggest challenge is going to be if my setup works for stream. Ultimately, in a perfect world, what would be really dope is if I could play it on my main PC, but stream it through. But because of how my setup is, that would be a complete... Whoa, what's going on in the sky up there? What was that? What is that? All right, I know SpongeBob, but I don't know SpongeBob. So what is that? What is happening? Who is that? Why is he doing that? I know there was a jellyfish in the last level. What was going on there? What was going on? But yeah, so hopefully it'll work because I really want to check that game out, and it'd be fun to check it out with you guys because I know you guys seemingly enjoyed Jet Set Radio. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bow. Booyaka Show! I'm not comfortable with the name of that trophy, by the way. Not comfortable at all. Shopping for new school supplies. Well, you could pretend you're a teacher right now, and you could go to Target and get like 20% off. Just a thought, Kirsten. Swear there's more stuff going on in there. See, like, look at that meter slowly going down. Engine filter. So I wonder if I have to, like, it's like the fryer basket. You've got the touch. You've got the power. looks like some kind of spontaneous purification. Let's see here. Occupied already did what? That's the dirty bubble. Is that like the dirty burger? Feel like I'm cleaning the dirty burger right now. Looking for the mustard tiger. I don't know if anybody even has any clue what I'm talking about, but I'm assuming Brad does, but maybe not. Brian, have you watched the movie called The Lamp? No, I have not seen a movie called The Lamp. I'm guessing it's about a lamp, though? I have seen parts of a movie called, what is it, Marcel the Shell? That was an interesting... And I didn't see all of it. I saw like 15 minutes of it. That was an interesting movie. Oh, I got the Ches. I got the Ches. We started watching a new show this week. It's not a new show. It's actually been out for quite a few years. But it's got multiple seasons. I think COVID slowed it down for a bit. It's like the weirdest, but yet... You know those shows where you're like, man, this is like slow and almost boring in a way, but like, I want to see where it goes. I want to see what's happening. It's called How To with John Wilson. And it's on HBO or Max, depending on if you got the app or whatever. Like, one episode was about scaffolding. How to scaffolding. I didn't know I had any desire to learn anything about scaffolding. But the show is, like, so quirky and, like, fun. They're, like, half-hour, 35-minute episodes. It's really good. Like, I highly recommend checking it out. It's not what you think. It's basically, like, a bunch of personal experience with the narration from the person experiencing it. And he's, you know, he's a pretty normal guy from what I know. He has a history of making, like, infomercials and things like that. Like, it's not like the dude you're thinking about. It's not the McDonald's or whatever guy that did that. I can't even remember what it was called. But anyways, How To with John Wilson. Is there anything you would have a vendetta against so many people? Nope. I have not seen the movie 9. I know what you're talking about. In fact, we might even own the movie. I think Reese may have seen it. It's like, I mean, I almost want to say like Little Big Planet characters. Like Sackboy kind of comes to mind of like the main character, right? It's like something different. Like, oh, I bet you it's down here. Do you know what the Dirty Burger is, Brad? And who the Mustard Tiger is? Oh, boy. Information. No, different guy. But yeah, you're not wrong there. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you could see trailers or whatever of the show. Like, it's just like his commentary is like really slow. And one of his like patented things, like for interviews, he'll be like, "So, what do you think about all of this?" And the person almost always answers like right away. They'll be like, "Oh, I like it. It's great." And they sit there and they're like, wait, like, are you going to ask me another question? Or like, what's happening? Like the delivery on it is so different. And like my wife and I were talking about, we're sure it's intentional. But I mean, there's times where I like even wonder, like, you know, is Does this guy have some stuff going on? Like, does he have some life hurdles, maybe? Like, or is that just his style? Like I can't quite figure it out. But it's just like one of those things that, like, we can't wait to watch more of it now. Like, there's, I think, 3 seasons of it, 6 episodes or more in each season. We've watched. There's one called the. What is it called? It's an effect. I'm trying to think. It's something really obvious that I should know. We just watched it last night. But it's like how you remember things. Like here's an example. Here's an example. Tell me what you guys think in the chat right now. Most of you have had some sort of holiday meal or a big meal of sorts. It doesn't matter what the reason for it is, where you've had stuffing. Likely a turkey or something with it, but like stuffing, right? One of the most common stuffings on the planet is stovetop stuffing, right? It's the easy, don't have to put it in the bird to cook it and get the juices. It's already got some flavor in the bread stuff, right? Like, it's, who makes stovetop stuffing? What's the brand? And this was amazing. This is amazing because so many people have a memory of it one way, while other people have a memory of it another way. And there was investigations and like some due diligence done, finding out, like, was this name changed at some point, or was it always this way? And it's actually really cool. So there's a lot of things, like even Coca-Cola. You were talking about Coca-Cola earlier, Chacho. Coca-Cola has a dash between Coca-Cola, but it's not in all their logos, so a lot of people remember it differently. Like, where'd that dash come from? And most of them now are current and have that, but over the years, they haven't always been consistent with that. So there's like a different recollection depending on who you talk to. And there's like this whole parallax thing. Nope. Stofers? The Stofers come to mind, raised? Stofers? Stovetop stuffing? Does that ring any bells? Oh, I see some people showed up. What up, Jordan? Welcome to the stream. Here's the thing, raised. Stovetop stuffing. That's it, right? No, it's actually never been Stouffer's. Ever. In the history of our existence as humans, it has always been Kraft. This show blew my mind. There's all these little stupid things that like people talk about and figure, like all these, most of them are corporate logos and things like that, but like there's a bunch of stuff. Is it the Mandela effect? Is that what it's called? Yeah, that might be what it is. The Nelson Mandela. Yep, it is the Nelson Mandela effect, because it actually comes back to the fact that a lot of people remembered him being incarcerated. They thought he died when that happened, right? So interesting, just interesting stuff, like very trippy, but like I don't really feel like I'm smarter or anything by knowing or watching this, but it's just like really cool facts and how he presents it in the videos. Like, he's got all these random spots in New York, and he goes on these like vacations to go check things out, and goes to like, it's actually a really cool show. I highly recommend it. We've only watched like 2 or 3 episodes, but so far, like, we can't get enough. Ooh, dirty floor. Let's see here, memory tricks. Yep. Yeah, and so they had interviewed like memory contest people, like people who did like memory contests and who had won, and like it was just like, it was really cool. Like I said, I think a lot of you would enjoy it if you have access to it. Like Febreze was another one. Apparently it's always been Febreze, but everyone calls it Febreze. And that was another big one. I was like, wait, that's not Febreze? That's the way it's spelled has 1 E, not 2. So it's not Febreze, it's Febreze. That's how it's spelled. Like, there's a bunch of stupid stuff like that. And again, most of it was like grocery store items or something. All right, so I'm 99%. What am I missing? It's got to be up here, huh? Yep. All right, let's step this up a notch. Brian P, what is up? Just curious, does anyone have in Hawaii? So Maui is in bad shape. A large portion of the island has been affected. We were just talking about this yesterday with my uncle, who frequents Maui like once a year or so. Very familiar with everything and location, and you know, it's not good. It's definitely not good. So hopefully things will get sorted there soon. It reminds me of a few years ago when, like, you guys remember, I guess it's been quite a few years now, I think, but when Australia was on fire too, like, that was a pretty big deal. Let's see here. We got engine distributor holder. That's probably up front. Nothing shining there. Ooh. Grilled seats. Okay. Aha. So engine distributor holder. The engine's up front, I guess. Aha. I sees you. Hey, feast your eyes. Let's hear Bear Nose. What up? By the way, do you still play Lego games? I return your question with the question. By the way, do you follow our channel? I only ask that because, yes, we have been slowly uploading Lego 2K Drive videos for quite a while now. We're actually getting towards the end, and we just released one. What was the last one? Thursday? Yeah. So, yep, we still do. Still do. And we often even return and stream games that we have covered in guide form, too. So, definitely a bit of both. Let's see, Steve. Oh yeah, I forgot about those fires. Yeah. Do you know Steve Irwin's wife is actually from Eugene, which is like right down the road from me. It's actually where one of the cars I want to buy is right now. Like if I was ready to buy a car, there is a brand new one with all of the stuff I want. Like wifey went and found it for me. Like she's been so great with this whole like get me a car thing. Like I'm not even ready to buy a new car yet, but she's like helping me find the one I want because well, her quote was, you like to do stuff with your car, so I want you to have a nice car that will be able to do lots of stuff. Because like we've been going to barbecues, we've been going on cruises, we've been going to Volkswagen, like we've been going out a lot, and like with my friend Greg, who has decided he's gonna buy a Golf R with me, so we'll both have Golf Rs to go putts around in. And it's gonna be pretty fun. I'm trying to get Nam to get one too, because Nam lives close enough that he could join us and do stuff like that as well. But yeah, but yeah, she I can't think. I'm drawing a blank on her name right now. But yeah, she's from Eugene, and like there's a story that like one of the episodes of Crocodile Hunter like talked about how like basically how they met, and I think it was one of the episodes. And it might have been something else. We were really big into that when Reese was like 4. Oh man, we watched the crap out of all that stuff. Shark Week was huge in our house. We don't really watch it anymore. We should though. All right, so I've got another one here. Before I get going, I gotta double check and see if there's any. Yeah. Let's see here. Just came back to your channel. Awesome. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. We've definitely got a whole list. In fact, here, let me lob this out there to you and the rest of the chat for that matter. Over on our main website, HappyThumbsGaming.com, we actually have what we call the cheat sheet with all of the Lego YouTube playlists in one place in alphabetical order. So, you know, it starts off with Lego 2K Drive, Batman the video game, Batman 2, Batman 3, Lego City Undercover, DC Supervillains, Dimensions with all mini kits, Dimensions building instructions, Harry Potter 1 through 4, 5 through 7, Lego Incredibles, la di da di da, all the way down the list. So basically all of our Lego stuff in one place. And I keep saying at some point I'm gonna make sure that I do all of our playlists. But I'm even finding out recently, like the other day, I found out that I didn't have a playlist for a game that I did quite a few videos for. Let's see here. What is this? Is this something you oversee or might be open to? Video content for Happy Thumbs Gaming. I'm trying to see what this is. What is Clum Creative? Somebody named Mike Clum. Cleveland Video Production Company. Cleveland Video Production Company and Creative Agency. We partner with marketers, entrepreneurs, and in-house creatives as partners. I don't know what this is. That's cool though. I always like getting reached out to by you know, bigger outfits that may have like insight. I'm always skeptical about hooking up with people though, but you know, let's see here. Let's get back into this. Okay, so yeah, I was supposed to check the well, there was nothing there. What the crap? So it looks like my next one's probably going to be the invisible boatmobile job. And okay. So it looks like I just need to complete it. I don't know what's happening here. Whoops. Is that it? Sandy Cheeks was right. Boy, Sandy Cheeks are the worst. Oh, look at that. It's dirty until it's clean. And then it's disappearing. Woo! Think about it. If it was true, would you play it? Wait, what? What's going on? There's a theory that Lego... I mean, that is based on information that has been debunked, but I'll play along for a minute. Yeah, sure. I'd do it again. I'd play it. I'd play the new one if it does get a Skywalker treatment. Let me tell you what I know about that though, and why I'm not at all really even giving much energy to that. So a couple weeks ago, the Warner Brother Brazil Instagram account uploaded a photo which was Harry Potter, and they said it had a date on it, and the date was like the 23rd of this month, which coincides with a Volkswagen show, a video game show. I don't remember which one it was. I don't want to say it was. I can't remember which one it was, but there is one that's happening on the same date as that. We know that 2K Drive and the company that developed that is there and expected to show some new builds and DLC for it. TT Games, though, that's still up in the air as to why, you know, there's a lot of evidence that points to the fact that the next game is actually going to be a Batman related, like a DC. An ex-employee of TT posted a bunch of stuff, and it has been since removed from Reddit. And there's a bunch of people that screen grabbed all that stuff and have made like articles and videos out of it. Lots of info out there. But again, just hype train stuff. Like, I have no idea what's next. You know, when everybody asks me what I want to see next, I mean, really, I just want a Lego game. I just would love to get a new Lego game. That's the most important to me. What it is, I'll deal with it. I'll, you know, if it's Dreams, sweet. If it's, you know, Friends, sweet. If it's, you know, anything new or different, Speed Champions, like, I really look forward to seeing, like, Speed Champions brought into Lego 2K Drive in a greater capacity. But, I mean, ultimately, I mean, Lego Harry Potter would be cool to be redone like Skywalker Saga. It would be. There's some content that could be improved or elaborated on. In Harry Potter's case, there wasn't any movies that weren't out at the time of the game creation, unlike the Lego Star Wars stuff. So I mean, I don't know. Like, sure, it'd be cooler, prettier, and that, but I mean, I just don't know. You know. So ultimately, any Lego game would make HTG Brian a happy HTG Brian. But ultimately, something new would be preferable. But I mean, you know, listen, if they're gonna redo it and just fancify the exact same game and all the mini kits are in the same place and everything, I'm not sure I'd want that. But it would be great for the channel because I'd already have content created for it. But I mean, yeah, another Harry Potter. I honestly think too, if Lego does announce another Harry Potter, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to try to get Doug to come out of retirement to do the guide because I don't think Tyler will have anything to do with it. I'm not speaking for him. I'm guessing, but should be about done, eh? Ugh. But we'll see. I know that when the Lego Sonic skins, the DLC for the new Sonic game coming up, he was like, don't even ask. I don't have any interest in doing any guide for that, so don't even ask. So I was like, oh, okay. And I don't know if it was more of a timing thing, because like Summer was here and he was working a lot. Like, I haven't even talked to him. In fact, the last time he messaged me, he said he was going to maybe come out here, but it was this month, and I didn't really get back to him on that, and I feel kind of bad. I've been super busy, and at the time he asked or mentioned that too, my mother-in-law had COVID, so we were definitely thinking about like not having people over at the time. Let's see here. A wheel is still... But yeah, so we'll see. You know, Fantastic Beasts... yeah, they could. They already did, though. And the first movie got levels and dimensions, right? So, I mean, they definitely have other movies. They could do some other... But, I mean, do you think they're really going to remaster Harry Potter to add the two other movies that weren't really... I mean, they are Harry Potter, but they're not Harry Potter, right? Same universe, but not... I mean, the stories... forcefully sort of line up, right, with Dumbledore and... All right, bow ornament. Where the crap are you? Ah. Just make it clean! Where the crap is it? And there's a wheel, too. Wait, what was that? Pick up... Well, I can pick it up from way over here? Holy. Okay, so... It's gotta be right... there. Ha ha ha. Snarf, snarf. Well, I'm getting through this SpongeBob DLC a heck of a lot quicker. It said it was 50%. And... Big show! But these are tiny compared to the other ones. So maybe, like, tasks, like jobs were 50%. But, I mean, the biggest one was the first one. And all the others have been super, super small. So I only have one more left. It's the Mermalair. Okay, so it's big. It's big. And this one does have a trophy specific to it. So, yeah, I was hoping I'd at least get to break time with this. I don't know if this is going to be an hour or more job here. It could be. So, let's go ahead and check the trophy. Mermalair, complete Patrick's identity card first. Okay. There it is. Booyakasha! All right. Yeah, the invisible one wasn't super easy. It was really short, but as soon as you lose track of where the main spot is, I recommend using the finder though, Chacho, like I did. I went and selected it from the menu and made it glow and flash at me. You might have to spin around a little bit too, but it's there. It's there. Holy crap. Do I have to do the ceiling too? No. Okay. It would make this Brian happy too. Yeah. Yeah, any new Lego game will ultimately make me happy. And you'd see Lego 2K Drive get finished up in like the weekend or whatever. Because there isn't a lot left, and I really have just been stretching that out. And for what it's worth, it's summer too. So like I've been trying to spend as much time with, you know, Reese, which is neither here nor there. He don't want much to do with us at this point. That'll change again soon, I'm sure. But then you've got you know, wifey on summer break. She works very hard, long hours during the school year. So we try to get out and do as much as possible, or spend as much time together as possible. So, you know, as I've talked, once school starts again, I will likely ramp up the stream schedule at least by a day, if not two. The hardest part about that is going to be finding games that I want to play that make sense for the channel as well. You know, obviously Apex will stay current for now on Fridays. I've got a game that's in development that will likely be a day a week too, but we're not even close to talking about when that's going to be ready. In fact, they hit some hurdles a week or so back, so it's going to be a little bit longer than even anticipated. And you know, then you've got you know, I've got like Bomb Rush, Cyberpunk. I got some games. I just don't know how long they're going to take or any of that. But yeah, Bomb Rush comes out Friday. So I'm hoping that I can get everything figured out and I can get Bomb Rush Cyberpunk to work for Mondays. And that'll likely be my Monday game moving forward for a handful, like a month or two. It may be really hard. I may be really bad at it. The PC may not work. I've been thinking about doing, and I don't know how you guys would feel about this. You know, we have game breaks, right? Game breaks always have agendas. They more or less like storytelling, me talking about stuff, and then we kind of hang out afterwards, you know. I've been thinking about doing like I don't know how often, probably not weekly, but just like a hang out and chill where I just like sit there and we just talk like TV shows and maybe like crazy things happening in the news. Obviously, that gets a little dicey with some topics, so I haven't decided how it would all work and everything, but like kind of like an ask me anything type of thing, right? Like we just hang out and chat about stuff. Let's see if I can get up there. Get up. Oh. Huh. Nailed it. Hey, what up, Bendy? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, game breaks don't get a lot of traction with people, and I don't know if it's because they don't know what it is, or it's because the notifications don't go out, or if it's because they've checked in before and they just don't care about me telling stories and my slideshow. I mean, I don't truly know why. And I don't take offense to any of it, right? Like, just because I have an idea for content doesn't mean it has to succeed and that you guys have to like it. Like, that's part of the YouTube experience, is finding things that have a good balance, like that are healthy and good for the channel, but also healthy and good for me and the viewers, right? Like, probably should have worked on the top of this first, but I know you're not using it more. The other, sure, get any subscribers. If not, don't know. No, it's still available. It does get subscribers here and there. You know, one a week or something like that. Nothing big or worthy of. People sort of stumble across it by looking at various, you know, things, whether it's Patreon or, you know, there's links out there. And I haven't promoted that in a couple of years, and I don't see myself returning back to it. I always like to have it, though, as like a fail-safe. So, like, if something were to ever happen with the main channel, like if I were to lose it somehow, if it gets hacked or something, I at least have that to fall back onto, you know, because it is monetized. And the problem with it is that it just wasn't doing enough volume to really be worth continuing. I mean, I was spending, you know, 30 so hours a month on it, and it was equivalating to roughly about $2. Now, I know lots of people upload content to YouTube and don't make any money, but when you have an opportunity and that is how you make money, that's definitely not the kind of numbers you want to see for those kind of hours. I mean, you break that down, $2 for like 40 hours. I mean, it was 2 streams a week at 4 hours, so that would be 8 hours a week. And then you figure 4 weeks is 32 hours a month, give or take. That's actual stream time. That doesn't include thumbnail creation, premiere page, like hanging out at the chat before the stream starts. You know, so ultimately it was, you know, 5 hours per week, or 5 hours per stream, so 10 per week, and then about 40 or so, again, give or take, thumbnail creation and stuff like that. And for $2, I mean, $2 divided by 40, I mean, that's not the kind of stuff you want to see. So, and originally that wasn't supposed to be a mature channel. It was supposed to be a sort of a group platform where we all were uploading and doing stuff. And, you know, as it sort of came to fruition, everybody's real life scenarios got sort of upgraded. You know, Mike was at home, working from home at the time, and had quite a bit of availability. He took a job at a farm and was working, you know, 5-6 days a week. It has been ever since. So Mike wasn't able to contribute like we originally kind of had hoped and thought. You know, Tyler P. And I, you know, had a little miscommunication for a while. And so we had, there was a short stint where he and I were, you know, not on bad terms, but not on like, hey, let's do stuff, you know, like, so that kind of took that away. And then we also had Gary and Nick, who were, you know, recent additions at the time, and were looking to be involved on a higher capacity, and we're going to start streaming. You know, Nick was streaming on his own channel and wanted to stream a day or two a week on the HTG channel doing Red Dead stuff, and all we had a bunch of ideas, and Gary was gonna stream potentially by himself and have us as like secondaries and stuff as well. And you know, we had this kind of fun little plan where every day or every time it was active, it was going to be somebody different doing something different. And like I said, it's nobody's fault. I'm not mad or disappointed. But once it sort of fell apart, I was like, all right, well, I've already created assets for the channel. I've already created the channel itself, created social medias for it. Like, I'd put enough effort into it that I thought I'll just try to do some like mature type stuff where I wouldn't feel as comfortable doing on the main channel. You know, that was back before COPA hit, and like policies were really strict and hammering down on channels for like, you know, cussing, or even like, you know, I did that Grand Theft Auto video where I went to the strip club and I got a strike for it. And I definitely did not want to get my main channel in any kind of trouble. So that was like a nice fail safe. And it, again, it still is like a fail safe. It's just not active at the moment, and I hope I don't ever have to reenact it. or reactivate it, whatever. That's a funny angle right there. Alright, let's see if I can... Oh! Holy cow. Jump around, jump around, jump up, and get down. Jump, 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 everybody jump. Boy, that's so close. Oh, that whole side? Let's see here. Probably could get a little getter with this, huh? Aha! Nailed it. First try. If you don't use it anymore, but those are... Yes, okay, I'm sorry. Sorry. For me, a game break is a difficult time. Like 3 a.m. Yeah, I get it. HTG After Dark. So, last year around Halloween, the wife and I had a plan to play some scary games. One of them being The Quarry. You know, sort of like a reaction type. Boy, allergies maybe? I don't know if it's the fan blowing. Something's got me extra itchy today. But, we got 68 degrees in here right now. That's amazing. We were just talking about that the other day, about bringing that back. Because we never actually made it happen. So, you know, the wife and I will likely be doing some... I mean, I don't think we'll call them After Dark, because that becomes like a whole other type of stream. You know, HTG Brian and Wifey After Dark. Like, that's definitely a little bit questionable. But yes, something of that nature. But we'll have to see. Yeah, and I mean... you know, ultimately, you know, if you want to talk about that, Kirsten, we can. I don't know how it would all go down or whatever, but, you know, you're so stinking close to getting monetized, too. I'd hate to take away from your schedule and routine, you know, for other simple stuff. But, I mean, like, we can certainly discuss it more. I'm always open for discussions. Okay. I feel like this chair should bling off. It's got. I was gonna say it's got to be on the back on the side. Boy. So I'm learning too with a mustache and facial hair. Like sometimes the hair gets wet and wants to curl certain ways, or you know you lay or sleep on it, or it gets pressed, or you know whatever certain ways. And then it's there until it decides otherwise. Like, you don't really have much say. So, like, I have some hairs that, like, are way up here that grow and curl into my lip. I gotta shave or cut those, like, almost every day now. Not loving the extra maintenance. Like, I originally stopped shaving because it was easier just to let it grow. But now I've let it grow far enough that I have to do stuff again. So, I don't know. Tude may be very disappointed in me. Because I may shave. I may be a beardless Brian again here soon. Which is only like a third as scary as a beardless Kurg. But that's a whole nother story. But yeah, back to the games. There's a couple of games coming out soon that look like they could be fun. You know, most of my list that I've been waiting for is already out. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is one of the last ones that I've been really that being said, there's another game coming out, I think, in a week or two. It's an asymmetrical game based on a movie franchise that's pretty gruesome. It's much like the Friday the 13th game. So you've got one bad guy. In this particular case, it's Leatherface, I think, in most. I mean, I'm sure there's other characters in the family that you can play as, but I'm guessing Leatherface will be one of the more dominant ones. And maybe it is only Leatherface, but from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So, you know, that game looks fun in some ways, and in some ways it doesn't look fun at all. I always like the asymmetrical games. Well, not always, but mostly. And we'll see. It's supposed to play like Dead by Daylight, and after playing Friday the 13th, I preferred that play style versus the Dead by, like the generators and all the weirdness and the animations of the game. And I'm sure it looks way better now than it did when I played it, but I don't know. I just was never really into it, and I should give that game another chance. Really, don't let Brad hear that. Hopefully, Brad's not out there. You know, but yeah. So, and then you got like the other games too, like mentions Mortal Kombat's coming out soon too. That'll be a really potentially fun game, but also really gory. So, you know, I mean, maybe we will bring HTG TV back. You know, YouTube is very different now than it was a while back, and I've made it very clear to everybody with game choices of stream games and things like that, that like our content is, you know, more or less available to all ages, because I'm not cussing and swearing, and I keep it clean and pretty respectable and safe, right? Like I'm not attacking people or doing crazy things, mostly. But I'm also not gearing up making games like and videos for kids. Like that is not at all what I'm not thinking, like, you know, even when I had Reese building with me, like that was like family stuff. Yes. Was I cussing this? No. Was I making it for little kids? No. It's making it for people who would potentially buy those Lego sets, or maybe didn't have the money to buy them and wanted to see what they look like, or maybe they were gonna buy and wanted to see if it was worth the build and stuff. And and that still holds true to this day. Like I try to use language and content that like my grandma would be okay with, because sometimes my mom pops it on and shares it with my grandma. So, you know, like I don't want to be exposed and have some long, hard conversations with grandparents. Especially when they're all getting pretty close to the finish line, right? The last thing I want to do is disrupt that at the end. Yeah, it'd be great if you do it on Brian's other channel. I mean, Kirsten has her own channel, so that's why I you know, I mean, maybe it's like a here and there or whatever, but, you know, that's kind of why, you know, it's exactly why I don't do it, right? Because of my main channel. If I stream a bunch over there, you know, obviously it would add up, but I mean, a couple bucks a month might not be worth the momentum that you're losing or whatever. So, but for the variety factor and the fun factor, like, you know, here and there, totally. I can see that being something. $11.09, 13%. Okay, well, this is definitely not going super fast. That's good. Meaning that the stream won't be over super early. I also have some Midgar stuff to do, like the other DLC. I don't know exactly what's left, but I think this is the final trophy related mission for these. There may be another one after this, but there's no objective for the area, nor is there a trophy for completing the area. This one had two. One for completing Patrick's card first, and then one for beating it. Yeah, and I don't know what the Murma layer is at all. This is news to me. Somebody explain to me what this is. Is this like is there like a superhero merman or whatever? Isn't that a thing? And this is his lair? Is that what it is? Kind of like the Justice League's lair or whatever? Yikes. There's a bunch of stuff to do. The floor isn't part of it, though, so... What is Mortal Kombat? It is what it sounds like. Fighting to the death. Very gory. This is the Merman and Barnacle Boy. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, boy. So it looks like table and chairs is clean, eh? Alright, so got this guy. What's back here? Ring. Trailer kid. What up? Quickford always lazy. Sounds about right. So wait, my son is Squidward? Just kidding, dude, if you're listening. He's actually at work right now. He's got, he had to work out. So he's a cart kid at a golf course. So he's responsible for, like, getting the golf carts from the golfers and then washing them up and getting them back available for the next golfers. And he also has to run the picker, the range picker that goes out and picks up all the range golf balls that the golfers hit from the driving range. Then he has to bring those balls back and throw them through the washer, which right now it's pretty dry out, so not a lot of dirty balls or clumped up washers or anything like that, so it goes pretty fast. But then he's got to take the balls and then bring those after they're cleaned back up to the wash or to the hopper, where all the balls go for the machine to the dispenser, and then he's basically got to go back to the carts and start washing carts. And so the good news is he's around water when he's washing the carts and stuff. So you know he's got like a neck towel and things that he can help keep cool with. But he's also got a pro shop that he can go cool off in, and you know, they got air conditioning in there, which is nice. So he survived yesterday, and today it's going to be even hotter, but he had the earlier shift today, so in theory, today should be better for him. But we'll find out. Plankton always that's the Krabby Patty recipe. That's accurate too. That much I do know. Boy, I'm telling you, there's like some hairs being blown around, like Drexler and Cutie hairs. They keep finding my nostrils. I mean, maybe it's just my mustache. I hope not. Here at the break, I'm gonna go get it wetted down and try to relay the old whiskas. Teach him a lesson or two. The sequel to the Battle of Bikini Bottom. Ooh. I don't know which one I have. I have Rehydrated, whichever one that is. Probably the one that's on sale. So that seems to be the case for me. I never can get a game on sale because I already own it and usually haven't played it yet. Saw some new UFO footage supposedly yesterday as well. This is footage that has supposedly been recovered from some sort of like NASA satellite imagery. And it shows an airplane flying through totally fine, unimpeded or unbothered. And then out of nowhere, this like golden light streak shoots over and starts sort of following it, analyzing it, circling it, going like circles around an airplane as it's flying. And then a second light shows up, and then a third light shows up. And then they start like doing this spin. It almost looks like they're bouncing back and forth like ping-ponging. But if you go in slow motion, it's actually them circling. So they're like in 3 points, like a triangle, doing like this circular thing around the plane. And it starts going faster and faster and faster. And then the plane disappears. Like I told the wife, like, I mean, so many people are so good with visual effects. Like, it's really hard to tell. The quality of the video is medium at best. So, you know, it could easily be doctored footage. You know, I always like to watch and keep track of those things. But I'm not necessarily like, oh my God, aliens! You know what I mean? Like, I'm always curious because, I mean, you know, knowing what we think we know about space and everything, it certainly makes sense that in the vast regions of space that there is other life, whether it's other multiverse, like multiverse for human, whether there's no humans, we're the only, like, I don't know any of that, but I'm always open to discussions and videos about it just because, you know, and with like recent declassifications of things and whatnot, I mean, it does make you wonder. Again, I'm not trying to start like a huge conspiracy here or anything, but I definitely am open to conversations involving conspiracies. Cosmic Shake is on sale. Cosmic Shake. I definitely don't think I have that one. I have another one that I got way back when. We looked it up one time on the Xbox. It's a 360 game. It was from a long time ago. Okay, well, let's see here. It was like a really simple platformer game. And I think that's what Bikini Bottom is too, but oh no! Oh no! What is happening? It kind of looks like I just gave him a haircut, doesn't it? He looks better with bangs and sideburns. What's his name? The Angry Bubble? So, the Philadelphia 76ers professional basketball team has a whole new world of problems that started for them this morning. They have one of their star players has requested a trade, and that's all fine and dandy, right? Blazers, my team, their star player has requested a trade too. There's a huge difference between the professionalism that's being handled here, though, because the 76ers have basically told their player, James Harden, that they're not negotiating or making any trades. They want to keep him. He signed a contract, and he's theirs. He's staying there. And the player has come out. He had a camp that he threw, a basketball camp, and the media asked him at the camp how he feels about his team. And he came out, this was just breaking this morning, he came out and said the general manager of the team is a liar, and he will never play for an organization that has him at the helm. So basically he's saying, I am not going to play for this team as long as he's in charge. So in this case, it sounds like the player may stay if they get rid of the general manager. Now, I don't know the circumstance. There's speculation that it has to do with contract, like his money. Like he signed a small contract and was promised more money on a new contract, and now the new contract is here and they're not signing him that money. That's speculation. Get up there, get up there, get up there. Nope. So I know I got to get on the top there. So it's hard to say, you know, but glad that it's not my team for once this offseason in the news. I don't know if I'll be able to get this without a ladder or... Got some pretty good distance on my sprayage. It's pretty potent. Can I get up on any of these? What are these called? I want to say they're like stalag. No, stalactite's a booger, isn't it? What are those things? Or is it a stalag? I don't know. My footsteps are weird. Oh, I got a... Is this a mini ladder too? I can't move this mini ladder though. Alright, let's go back to the shorter. Let's grab the ladder. Boy, I might be able to get it from actually right here even. Put the extension back on. Oh, come on. Well. Wait, what's going on? I got messages. Hold on. It's my buddy asking me if I have a canopy. Yes, I do. Yeah, I mean, like, look, I had it all, Chacho. Just this little tiny... No, I don't even want to say it. It was just the tip. I said it. I said it. Just the very peak. Can I get a ding? Thank you. Yee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Just trying to help. No, I appreciate that, Chacho. 24%. Wish I had my triple ready. Triple ready for triple shreddy. Curious if he's asking because of the booths. We've talked about getting a booth to sell stuff at the Volkswagen show coming up instead of showing our cars this year. So last year we decided to show our cars because it was $25 to enter or $35 to show, or maybe it was only $30. It was only $5 or $10 more to show the car. And the benefit of showing the car was right in the middle of all the action. You could go sit in it, hang out in it, turn the AC on, do whatever you wanted during the show versus having to walk like a half a mile or more to get through the parking lot to your car. Because there's tons of places to park, but they're way out there unless you get there real early. And a lot of people camp, so a lot of people are already there the night before and park out in the... So the parking is just ridiculous. So we thought this year, instead of putting pressure on ourselves, and I think it's because he didn't win anything last year. I did, so I'm like, let's show. But he's like, not sure he wants to show. So we talked about getting a booth to sell parts. We have a bunch of old stuff. Like, I have a lot of old stuff, but it's tied to a car, so I don't know how much I really have to sell unless I bring the old car to sell too. And that involves a trailer and a bunch of other stuff, and I'm just not sure I'm prepared for that right now. At some point maybe, but not this year, I don't think. We've been talking about getting 2 booths side by side, and then we could have multiple parking spots for anybody. Like if Reese shows up late or whatever, he can pull through and say he's bringing parts or whatever to us. And then, you know, wifey can hang out. We got multiple camping chairs that we'll set up. We'll have the cars there. We're talking about getting misters, getting the 10 by 10 canopies so that we can like sit in shaded areas. We've got coffee tables or whatever they're called, card tables, so we can put stuff on the tables. You know, we have a garage sale every year, so we've got a lot of the stuff that is needed for, you know, a pop-up kind of a situation like this. And knowing that it's only $10 more or whatever, it certainly makes sense for us to do that. And then, shoot, the way I'm looking at it is, if I sell my little device that I just won, the little mod for being able to upload tunes, if I sell that for $100, I'm saving somebody $40, right? And that covers mine and the wife's entry and more. Covers our booth, covers everything. I profit off the situation by doing that. And it puts it right in front of everybody, too, so that everyone will see it, right? Like, I mean, I could sell it on eBay or wherever, obviously, too, but, you know, you got to ship it and deal with all that junk versus, you know. And somebody who might not be looking for exactly what I have might go, you know what, that's a deal. And I don't know if I'll be able to transfer the discounted tune, but maybe I could buy the tune and then just, I don't know. Regardless, giving them the mod for cheap is worth it in itself, because they're $140, and if I sell it for $100, that's a deal, right? Saving $40. I don't think the wife's home yet. I'm hoping that we have a nice lunch today. I really would like Killer Burger. Oh, she's still out. According to my map, she's still out on the lake, like way out in the back, which means she is probably picnicking, which means I probably don't get any lunch. Let's see, how warm is it out there? 86. I sent her a message earlier and she didn't respond. And she's way back in the corner. Like, it looks like they paddled to the end of the reservoir and then got out and like hiked. Which we've done sort of, but not really. Sort of out of character. We also know that, actually, you know what? I'm going to send her a message right now. Because, last time we were out there, there was people that were camping or like living out there. Yeah, when we were out there last, we were paddling on this area that like nobody has access to unless you paddle. For the most part, I mean, you could probably hike it and swim, but it's out in the middle of everything. A weird spot to be. And we were paddling, just quietly cruising, and I heard somebody sneeze, and I was like, "Whoa!" So I got silent, was like watching the shoreline as we paddled, and I didn't see anything, but I was sure that I heard a human sneeze, and as we were paddling back, like an hour later or whatever, it was a different angle that I could see things, and I could actually see a tarp hung up sort of in like a makeshift tent fashion, and a bunch of junk, like garbage and stuff. So people had been either A, camping back there or potentially living. And, yeah, you know, like, she's a big girl. She can take care of herself, but there's a lot of human abductions and stuff that happen, especially in our area, so I always get a little nervous when she's out on her own. My mom has been rather encouraging for Jillian to get her concealed permit and to carry, you know, just a small pistol in certain situations, like today. Right? Like, not necessarily everywhere. My mom's the most simple, basic, loving human on the planet. Like, she doesn't eat meat because she doesn't want to hurt the animals. It's not because she just doesn't want the additives or the... She's been that way since I was born. Loves animals, divorced my dad because he was a hunter. I mean, that's one of the main reasons. Like, they just didn't get along. My dad came from a hunting family. She did not. And, well, she kind of did, but she decided she was changing that. Because my grandfather, her father worked at a meat packing plant for a long time. And they, like, you know, had farm animals that they ended up eating and things like that. So, like, and of course, my grandpa's one of those guys. You've heard the stories of, like, hey, remember your cow, Sally? How does she taste? You know, like, my grandpa was that kind of grandpa. So, I mean, is that kind of grandpa. I shouldn't say was. He is that kind of grandpa. Sort of likes to make people squirrel a little bit, you know, as squirm, as making them feel a little uncomfortable. Sort of finds humor in that. Yeah, so as of right now, though, the wifey is not packing. But we've got access to, like, shooting grounds now too. So which we sort of did but didn't before, but like it's like a mini shooting range, and we can pretty much go whenever we want, which is actually really cool. But yeah, ammo's expensive. Next time my buddy comes through town from the Marines, we'll likely go to this spot. Because it's private property. It's my mom's property. My mom and her husband's property. Okay, so I must have missed it from the bottom. There we go. Alright, so I'm sort of making my way around the cycle here, getting it cleaner and cleaner and cleaner. Yeah, she told me that they were going to be back before break. And right now she's got a good 15-20 minute paddle back, if this is accurate. And then she has to basically deflate our kayaks and pack them up, which takes a half an hour. I mean, she's at least an hour away. And then the half-hour drive home, too. So, I mean, she's at least an hour and a half away. She might not even be home before stream is over. Especially if I'm going to finish early. Which it's looking like I'm going to, because we'll be at about halfway, I think, by the time I hit break. Or maybe that's when I'll just do it. I'll hit it at 50%. I'll do it. It's going to be pretty close, I think. because we're only 25 minutes away, and it's a lot of funny anglage. I believe in ghosts over aliens. Do you have to pick? Is that like a and like one or the other? Often, if you're open about one, you're often open about the other. That doesn't always apply, right? But like, you know, they sort of come hand in hand, or not at all. I mean, usually, not always, but usually. I don't know if I've ever shared stories. In fact, I'm pretty sure I haven't. This is actually kind of fun. Let me paint a picture real quick for you. Let me look something up too, because okay. Oh wow. Oh my God. Okay, let me paint a picture for you guys. It's like 1992. Okay? Long time ago. My mom was a pretty popular model in the Pacific Northwest. She worked for Meyer Frank, Nordstrom, you know, lots and lots of different outfits. She was the PGE power girl for a handful of years. If you ever saw like a rowing commercial I mean, like maybe Race, maybe remembers this. It was, you got Portland General probably doesn't go all the way up there though, right? So probably not ever seen it. But anyways, my mom was on commercials for a long time. Got me on commercials. You guys have heard about my Fox Kids Club. I was a model for a handful of years too, as a result of my mom being one and having access to it. So my mom goes to Seattle and she does this photo shoot. The photographer falls in love with my mom, moves to Portland to try to court my mom. My mom isn't having it at all, but eventually breaks down and they start dating. He is a photographer. He needed a studio, so they found a place in Portland that had a large sort of, I don't know what to call it. It was kind of like a large venue for, had a stage, had super high ceilings, a full balcony. And ironically, I just looked up the building and I found a photo that just took me back. I had my 14th birthday party in this building. We had a rollerblading party with a live DJ. And so this is the building. So if you guys click the link, you can actually see where I used to like hang out. And my mom lived in this building for a long time, for like 10, 12 years. Wasn't supposed to, but did. We had storage rooms that had been converted into living quarters. We showered in an oversized sink with a removable, like it was pretty ghetto in some ways, but it was amazing in other ways. They had a gallery every first Thursday of the month where they had crystals and paintings of high caliber on display. All along the top, they had a 200-gallon fish tank, all salt water. It was awesome, right? Okay, picture's been painted. The building was created and built like in the early, I want to say early 1900s, like 1915, 1920, something like that. And it was built for a group of men who held these group meetings. No women allowed. Very weird times, very weird meetings, okay? They called themselves the Pythians, the Knights of the Pythians. And they created this building and this whole thing, right? Lots of weird stuff went on there. And we know this because my mom, after living there for years, became pretty close with the people who ran the realty for it, like the landlords, right? The people who owned the building were somewhere far back east in New York or something like that, but they dealt with the person who was in charge. And they got to go up into the attic space and they found all these books. They were like yearbooks, like you'd see at like a college or a high school, like very, high-end bound books with printed everything. And they talked about a lot of their stuff. Now, specifically, I don't think they ever did any like weird witchcraft or any kind of like stuff like that, but weird stuff happened in that building for sure. And a lot of it was documented, and they had like these books that they had like their sign-ins and their data logging and all this stuff for what happened in their meetings. And multiple people died while in the building. There was so much weird stuff that went on in that building. Like if I honestly told you all of the stories, you would not believe me. And I'm dead serious. Some stuff like we'd be out all day, like we'd go out swimming, like way like miles away, right, hundreds of miles away. We used to go to the swim park in Tacoma, Washington, that's still there, Wild Waves, and that was like one of the big summer things every year. My mom took me there, and we also went down the gorge, Columbia Gorge, a lot, and I went to like Rooster Rock and other places along the gorge and swam. So that was like the way that I hung out and spent time with my mom. We would come back and she'd unlock the door. We had to ride an elevator to go up to the floor, go into the main building, the main hallway that you can see there. And we'd go back into the side storage. And then there was a lock that you had to pop a code onto and pop off and then open the door. And then it went into our living quarters where it had a futon, had a nice bed, had a TV, all the stuff you'd see in a bedroom, plants and all that. Well, like there was multiple times where we would come back from a day out and the TV would be on. Like you could audibly hear the TV on really loud, and you'd pop the lock and get in there and the TV was off. No radio on, no nothing, like weird stuff like that. Stuff moving, like placing it here, going to the bathroom and coming back and it being over here. Like weird stuff, lots of sounds, lights coming on and off. They had the old radiator heaters, so like the most hellacious sounds would come through that thing. Like it scared the crap out of me staying there. Honestly, it did. Was not my favorite place, but it was an amazing venue. Like it really looked amazing. Like my mom and her boyfriend at the time, who they split up, and he actually went 2 floors up and rented a smaller space up above. And as far as I know, he's still there. About 5 years ago, maybe 8 years ago, a mutual friend of my wife's and mine got married. And I was all set and going. I was super excited to go to his wedding. And I found out that it was in my mom's ex's place. And I told him, I said, I can't go because if I see him or his girlfriend, who used to be one of my mom's really good friends, if I see him, I would say something, and I don't want to be the guy causing a scene. So I ended up not going. But the Knights of the Pythians. And I wonder, I think my mom ended up with a bunch of those books. I'm going to ask her about them because, I mean, I'm like not trying to start like my own Ghost Hunter series or anything, but I mean, it was some crazy stuff, you guys. Like I said, no sacrificing that I'm aware of or anything like that. But like, you know, why do you have to have an all male club? Like, what was that all about? Like, what were you doing in there that you couldn't? You know what I mean? And like, I'm pretty sure some cheeky stuff happened. Like, but I don't know. Like, and I've always wondered. And that like the whole ambience of the place and the creaky doors and sounds that come from the walls and the radiators, and oh man, that place freaked me out more often than it did not. You know, when you had to go to the bathroom, if you woke up in the middle of the night and you had to go to the bathroom, you had to leave that little side apartment and run through that huge venue that's in that picture that I posted. And it was back in the left corner of the photo. It was right next to the left of the stage, far left side of the stage. There was a door. That's where the room was. The bathrooms were all the way on the opposite side of the venue in a hallway off to the right, tucked in a room. It was not very, like if you were afraid of the dark, oh God, it was not good. I tried to hold it so bad so many nights and just couldn't wait. Ran as far as I could, fast as I could. So yeah, I mean, after living there, like, and all the unexplainable stuff, like, there's always been a door open for me accepting, like, the possibility of ghosts and whatnot. Yeah, like, that place was crazy. And very rarely I got to have friends come stay with me because it wasn't a very, like, it wasn't big enough. Like, the room wasn't big enough. I slept on a futon that certainly wasn't big enough for 2. And, you know, my mom was never interested in hanging out with my friends. She always wanted, you know, time with me, which I get it, right? You only get your kid on the weekends or every other weekend for that matter, you know, in a lot of cases. And I hated going there. She'll tell you, like, I would like cry, like, I don't want to go there. No friends, there's nothing to do. She was right above a toy store, though, a toy store called Finnegan's. And I used to go spend a lot of time there, but going up and down that elevator scared the crap out of me, too. So I never used it. I always went up and down the stairs. I mean, you can call me a wuss if you want, and you might be right, but I also have some pretty good reasons. Like, Just weird stuff, you guys. Weird, unexplainable stuff. One day I was walking across the casino floor and I swear I heard my grandma. Oh. Yeah, like, yeah, it's cool. It was kind of crazy seeing that place. I haven't even thought about the inside of that place in years, and it's all set up. Whoever's running it now has got it set up very similar to how my mom ran it. And she actually knew the people that took over afterwards, and they were really cool. I want to say it was Philip, and I can't remember his partner's name, but Philip and... yeah, lots of years spent messing around in that spot. %. Yeesh. This, you know what? I do have some cleaning liquid. What do I got? I got metal cleaner and glass cleaner. Super acquaintance. I love it. It's not superheroes, it's super acquaintance. Well, superhero isn't like copyright or trademarked, is it? Refill. Yeah, I feel like this is doing serious work, but I don't have much of it. I mean, look at that percentage go up. Yeah, boy. Oh, still gross, though. I wonder if Rotec got back to me. No. No, more like no tech. Oh, boy. Out of metal cleaner. So sad. So much more peaceful. I wonder if I can buy metal cleaner to use in this. Like, I feel like I have a bunch of cleaner, but it's not available to me. Kind of a thing. Huh. Yeah, wife is still in the same weird place. The reservoir itself has a very unfortunate shape to it when you're looking at it on a map. Like, it's very phallic. Very phallic. Very, very, very. You rolling your eyes up at me? You rolling at me, Chacho? Are you rolling your eyes at me? Ooh, there's some nooks there, eh? Oh boy. Hey, you roll your eyes at one Brian, you're rolling your eyes at all Brians. Like, I'm sure all the Chachos stick together, all the Bryans stick together, too. Ain't that right, Brian D? What is going on? Uh-oh, what's going to come first? Break time? Normal break time? Or 50%? What's going to come first? $47. I feel like the percentage is coming first. You're rolling your eyes at me too, huh? Oh. Hey, it's Marilyn. What is up? Happy Monday to you. I don't know why, but I just, apparently the way I said that somehow triggered a memory in my brain that there's a song from a movie. It's actually in a couple of movies for the exact same reason, and it's sort of relevant to a restaurant. I'm sure it's from something else too, but I've always known it from a particular moment in a movie from a long time ago. It's actually a great movie series, quite a few of them. I don't know if anybody recognizes my little pretend trumpet sound there, but anybody recognize that tune? No? Oh, it's 50! We hit 50! What's going on over here? Oh. Oh. No guesses at all for the song? I mean, do I need to do it again? Or is it just unfamiliar totally? All right, I'll give a hint. The Blue Oyster? Does anybody recognize that? Chacho nailed it. I don't know. I mean, that song is always, I mean, anytime I hear anything remotely close, I always, Yes, but that it's a restaurant, and it does happen to be catering to sort of an all male uh, guest list, but it's definitely like the whole song and the dance. Like I think it has something to do with what is the name of the dance? The boy, I can't think of it. It's like it's not the oh man. Anyways, because they end up doing a dance in the particular scene, and it's very uncomfortable for the the cop that has been led there. But it's sort of like an ongoing joke that's in a couple of the movies. But um, hey, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick BRB. I will be back roughly in 5 or so minutes. So enjoy your break, grab a drink, and drain the tank. Do whatever you got to do, and I'll see you in a few. What is up? I am back. Just refreshed my app, and the wife is back at the car now, so I'm feeling much better. She'll probably flood me with messages now because where she is out on the lake, there's not the best service, but blue oyster. Okay. Whoops, Mermalaire, 50% done. Let's get back to the cleanage. This will likely be the final section of the sponge bobbeth. And then we'll probably move over to the Final Fantasy stuffs. Sadly, the Final Fantasy stuff does not have any trophyage. So it'll just be, you know, beat it to complete it. And then, I don't know, we might have to delete it. Part of me is kind of sad and not really wanting or willing to delete this game in hopes of some more DLC. Currently, right now, though, there is no talk of anything else. Now, the game has been a huge success. Whether they're working on more DLC or potentially a sequel, I mean, that's very high possibility. Oh, look at all the gross stuff. But ultimately, I don't know if I want to delete it. I like playing this game. Might have to bust out the DLC for the PS4 version and do it there, too. Double down on the trophyage. Okay, so clearly there's like some stuff on the topeth. Here, let's see if I can. This seems to do like work in all directions. So, Dominic, what is up? Just like the rest of us, we'll have to wait and see for what the next Lego game will be. I mean, we think the next released Lego game will be another 2K version, Lego 2K Go, which is supposed to release in September, but I mean, that's pretty short release window if that's true, because they haven't marketed, and usually they market for like, you know, 60 to 90 days at least, which we've talked about in the past, like in regards to Lego Skywalker, right? Like, and all these things, oh, it's going to release next month, and we hadn't heard anything about it. And it turns out they did get a few months of marketing in before it was released. So let's see if I can make this crazy. Nope. Just trying to jump around the back onto this guy, but all right. Do you think the Harry Potter one is going to happen? I mean, I think there's a small chance. I don't believe that that's what's happening. I think that the Skywalker saga was such a cluster of problems before launch, you know, in development, and after launch, right? I mean, they even moved some of the collectibles around in the game after the game released. How are you going to do that to people like me who spend time creating videos to show you where things are, and then you change where they are? Like, obviously there was reasons for it, probably something to do with like loads or some sort of conflict with the bug or whatever, but you know, and then the order of how things got collected got changed too. And so I mean, they probably learned a lot from that new engine and worked out a lot of the bugs moving forward, but you know, and that could be a reason why we don't know what's being developed yet, because they don't want to tell us, because they want as much time in the dark without pressure as possible. That could be a thing too. But I mean, everybody's speculating the Harry Potter stuff because of one image that was uploaded to a Brazilian Instagram account and then immediately taken down. Whether that was a hack that somebody put up there, whether that was a mistake, nobody knows. Nobody knows. So, I mean, beyond that, there's really nothing pointing towards Lego Harry Potter that I am aware of. But I also am like the #1 like naysayer when it comes to unofficial hype. Like, if it's not from WB, which in this case it could have been because it came from their Instagram account, but nobody else has come out with anything. Like, nothing has been. So, I mean, if it does get released, great. I'm definitely ready and willing to play it. If it's something else, great. I'm definitely willing and ready to play it. But as far as buying into the hype and getting excited or talking, nah. If something officially gets released, I will do a video about it to let everybody know. But until then, I am on the old silent mode, if you will. But it's okay to, you know, speculate, hypothesize, wonder, you know, because it could be. I mean, it could be. Like, honestly, I don't know. I don't have any inside info. And as soon as somebody does, you know, I will likely be able to get similar info. But I don't think that's been released in any fashion yet, so. This is cheeky. You know, as far as Lego Harry Potter goes, technically they've already remastered it too. So, I mean, historically speaking, unless you're, you know, Skyrim or, you know, one of those types of games, you often don't get remaster after remaster after remaster after remaster, right? So, I mean, it's certainly possible. But in like the Star Wars case, they had movies that they hadn't covered in Lego form. Whereas Lego Harry Potter, I mean, they did a pretty good job. I mean, you could expand on stuff. Don't get me wrong. We talked about this a little bit earlier. You know, you could certainly expand on stuff, and you could include the, you know, Fantastic Beasts stuff. But I mean, in a way, one of those movies was already covered in Lego Dimensions, right? So it's not like it hasn't been covered in some form. But I mean, anything's possible. Like, my door is open to the possibility of anything. But I also am pretty realistic about, you know, leaks. Like, I don't jump too much because often they're not true. Kill Bear, what is up? Warhammer DLC, I looked up to see what, just as this year, but also, I have no idea. I've never been into the Warhammer stuff. I don't know. I know that Reese has a friend that's into that franchise, but I don't know, like, anything about it. It's been around for a long time, but I just don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong, Kirsten. Like, I'm not hating. That would be cool, but I mean, there's so many other things that they could do, right? Like, you know, and I mean, as a Harry Potter lover, of course, anybody who loves Harry Potter would love that, right? Like, don't get me wrong, but I mean, there's just so many other things they could do, so many other stories to tell. Like, I mean, the Guardians of the Galaxy has limited coverage. You know, you got a little bit in Avengers, but, you know, and I mean, beyond that, there's all sorts of other Marvel and DC characters that could be explored. You know, I still think I've got the greatest idea ever for a Lego game, and I've got, I mean, I really should try to do like some artwork and like make a video on it and then tweet it to the devs. And that's Marvel's Stan Lee. I think that telling Stan's story in Lego form, from when he was a starting up artist to when he met his love of his life to when he got his first deal and how that went, which, you know, I know a fair amount about it. And so, you know, it would be a really cool story. And then, right, like, you tell that as Lego story bits, and then it goes into his comics where the levels become the issues of the comic. And so you're going through some of the more famous Stan Lee drawn comics from his creations. And then, like, all the way basically to the celebration before he dies, right? Like, because everybody loves Stan Lee. Free Lee, free Lee, free Lee. And I mean, I personally, you know, that would be amazing. I would love to see that. I mean, I'd love to see Lego Lost, right? I mean, that's from 15 years ago now, but I mean, I still love the show Lost, and that whole story in Lego form, and that experience would be great. So I mean, I'm open to a lot of things, and there's a lot of things that I have no idea. Team NT would be great too. You know, there's a lot of things that I'm not even aware. Like if they announce it's like Lego Friends, right? Bing, 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 ding, 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 you know, and you're playing through episodes of the show. Like, that would be fun, too. I never knew I needed that, but I would love that. There's so many things that would be great. You know, Pixar, Disney, both, like Kirsten saying. I mean, totally. But I still think the Stan Lee, and it's probably my idea, just thinking that it's greater than any other idea. I just think that would be such a great, like such a tribute, and it would sell well. It would tell a story that we all know bits and pieces of, but would know more and be like, it would be so informative, happy, and like fun. I mean, maybe the family doesn't want that, but I mean, it seems like a really good possibility to me. I mean, I'd love to see classics like the Hanna-Barbera cartoons. Those would be sweet to see. Like, they kind of touched it with the Jetsons and the Flintstone levels in Dimensions. But I'd also love to see, like, Muttley and like, you know, I'd love to see, you know, all sorts of the people from back then, or shows from back. Like, I'd love to see, like a classic television one where you got, like, Gilligan and, like, Three's Company and, you know, all sorts of like old school, you know, shows, right? Where maybe you're jumping through time, Bill and Ted style or something. Hey, hi King Panda, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you enjoy our content. And if you're out there listening, please check the link pinned to the top of our chat right now. It actually takes you to Kirsten's YouTube channel, which we would love your support in the form of a subscribe, because we are getting her that close to 500 subs with everyone sharing and caring. It's been a nice growth month. Not gross, growth. Let's see here. Sucky, huh? Wow, that's hopefully going to be followed by something else, or we'll be seeing the last of comments from you. Welcome to the stream, I think. Mods, get those hammers ready. Dangerously Funny, thank you for all the guides on those Lego games of the years. Hey, awesome. Glad we could help out. Appreciate you stopping by today, saying hi. Much love, much love. You think the gravity would be a little bit more forgiving down here? Like the jump would go a little bit slower, right? Just because we're underwater. And I keep waiting for Nom to show up and criticize me being underwater cleaning with water. I'm not exactly sure how this power washer works. If anyone's wondering or has the answers, please let me know. Oh. We are good. Headed home now, she says. Lego Batman 3, all right. That is a good one. That's one that I actually wouldn't mind playing again soon. Like, I played Batman 1 fairly recently because I had never played it, and we covered the guides. It's been a year and a half or so, a year-ish. Maybe 2 now, actually, because the Lego Star Wars was quite drug out. But like, I'd love to play 2 and 3 again. Those are ones that are on my list of replays, because 2 was the first Lego game I ever completed entirely. And, you know, that was, 10 years ago. 9.5, 10 years ago. And I don't remember that game at all. Like, old man Brian Brain has stored a lot of information since then, and sadly that info got removed along the way. So I'd love to play those again. 3, I remember being fun and sort of all over the place. You know, and I know so much more about just DC lore and stuff now that I feel like it would be fun to go back and see both of those. You know, because I've always had like a small knowledge base of like comic stuff, like nothing specific because I didn't read a bunch of them, but I knew the characters and, you know, obviously watched like the Adam West Batman and like, you know, various other things over the years. But with like, you know, the DC movies becoming a little bit better and more abundant and like learning about, you know, other guys too, like Mixie and, you know, things like that. It's definitely, it'd be fun to go back through and check those out with even more knowledge than I had the first time. I mean, I'm going to need my own videos to complete it because I'm not going to remember any of either of those. Lego Batman 3 was like, what, 6-7 years ago? So, yeah. Brickman, Mosaic Art, and more. I'm done. I'm building a Lego set. No doubt it was the last one in stock. Okay. What Lego set might you be building? Sounds like you got a lucky grab if it's a hot item and it wasn't in stock. Reese and I were talking about building one of those Sonics the other day. We got that loop one we plan on building that will go up in his room. So it's kind of like a... we talked about getting him all the sets. So it'll kind of probably be like an early Christmas present. But he'll build it with me for the channel because he hasn't built anything in a long time with his old man. And we talked about it. He said he'd be interested in doing that. So I just got to figure out where the crap I'm going to do it from because I can't build it really up here. I mean, we could, but it'd be really cramped for both of us. And it would be mostly him on camera where I might be able to do some better stuff downstairs. We got the Lego storage room is also our dining room for like special occasions when we have like nice company over or Christmas dinners or whatever. We use that room. But it's also our Lego storage room now. So I thought about setting my laptop up in there and trying to access my Streamlabs files and see if the Wi-Fi would be enough to get a stream going. Because if that's the case, I could bring a microphone down there and hook up a camera, because I have an extra camera, and then I could maybe make it work from the laptop. Like I always talk about using that same setup when we're on like vacation at Eagle Crest or whatever, where I might stream but might not. Did I get that all done? Yeah, I did. 60%. Got a ways to go. But yeah, it'd be fun. Let's see here. The 18 plus Disney villain icons is lit. Disney villain. Is that the one with the 4, like, Cruella and, like, Ursula? And, is that the one you're talking about? I haven't bought any of those Disney ones yet. I got the Disney minifig collectibles, like the CMFs. And I'm looking forward to, what is it, September 16th or something like that, when the Marvel Series 3 comes out. I'm very interested in this batch. The last one was basic. It had like 4 different Captain Americas, or maybe 5. And it was just like characters I didn't really connect with or even understand why they were selected for the sets. But this new one's got like Wolverine. It's got the Beast. It's got some good variety of people I am interested in. And because we have the minifig boxes, the shadow boxes that my wife gets for me, it'd be a nice one to add to the collection. Boy. Eight years ago. All right. Thanks for that. Definitely been a minute. All right. So all of that is good over there. Ooh. I see you. So we're getting down kind of to the home stretchy. Kind of. The Disney villain, the evil queen and her witch. Yeah. All right, so I probably had the names wrong, but that's the one that I was thinking of. I thought it was Ursula, and yeah. And what about those Little Mermaid sets? Those are out now too. And like at first I was like, man, I got to get one of those because those are going to be like a good Lego collectible set just because of the nostalgia value and everything. But like, they're everywhere. They're not selling out. Kind of like the Optimus Primes, right? Like I thought those were going to sell out instantly, and you can still buy them from Lego, as far as I know. And I've got a couple of them, so I was hoping to let those retire, and then sell at least one of them. I really wanted to build one, but I just never got around to doing it. And again, a lot of that has to do with my setup. Like, I don't have the Lego room anymore where I can just pop the camera there. I used to pop the GoPros up and then just go. And then I had a nice background and a nice counter space to work with, and I had lights that I could bring in and store. But I just don't have. We switched it up. That's now Drexler's room, and it's where all his food, his treats, and his travel stuff and everything we take, like all his leashes, his poop bags, like pretty much everything Drexler related is there. We also store Cutie's food there as well, but it's mostly Drexler. Great minifigures, but not a great set. I've got like a hair in the back of my throat or something now. It's very unusual. 70 degrees and holding. Where are we at outside? I'll let it do its thing real quick and get updated. Well, it says 90. It's 12:20 and it's 90. I wonder if it's still expected to be as hot as it was. Monday, 107. All right, so we've dropped yet another degree off the expected temp. It was supposed last night it was hitting 110. By this morning it was down to 108, and now it looks like it's expected to be no hotter than 107. Which, I mean, hey, it's 90 outside right now, and it's only 70 in here, thanks to my fans. And I do have another fan. I have my Dyson air filter / fan is only on level 5 right now, and it goes to 10. So I can double the fan speed, and it oscillates, so I can, like, stir it up. And when I do that, it actually helps blow the cold air that my other fan that's in front of the air conditioning vent, it helps it blow and oscillate more around the room versus just down a channel between my bed and the dresser, which right now it's sort of blowing at my like lower half down below me here. Like, so like my feet and legs, if I had shorts on right now, would be probably pretty frosty. But I got sweatpants on still. So, I mean, hey, we're well over halfway through the stream and I am nowhere near in any kind of, heat danger or anything. So we were proactive too. We had we made sure the fans were up the bottom of the stairs and over by the vent long before we normally would or would need them to be, because usually that's kind of like a last ditch effort. Like at the end of the day, if it gets really hot, we can blast the fan from the bottom of the stairs. Or if I'm cutting audio and I don't want to have the air conditioner on up here, the fan is far enough away that the mic doesn't pick up on it down there. So I often run that while I'm cutting audio in the mornings. Because it gets warm up here pretty quick. Like, it's always like 10, 15 degrees hotter up here than it is outside if we're not ahead of the heat. Yeah, no, we're definitely, I mean, like I said, I got really good house air conditioning. It's, even if it gets hot in my room, I can just go downstairs. And all the rooms downstairs are like frosty. So definitely not a problem. It's just this upstairs sort of bonus room, attic space that gets a little too hot for its own good. But again, only if we are not ahead of the heat, which we were aware of and on it. Yeah, boy. All right, so I got one more post, and then I got the rest of this pooter. Did I get all of this over here? This looks pretty well tended to, huh? It gave me glass cleaner earlier, too. I mean, I guess, would this be the one place I could use the glass cleaner on? Oops, deep clean nozzle. Yes, but what about glass cleaner? Hello. Oh. I'd say that's working pretty stinking good, eh? Ah! Get out of here, chair. You bother me. Please stop, Police Academy song stuck in here. Oh, man. I need to go through the whole movie franchise again. Like, I've seen 1, 2, and 3 probably 100 times each. We used to rent them all the time when I was young, and I just loved those movies overall. But it's been a long time since I've watched, like, all of the, like, there's like 7 of them, isn't there? And not everybody makes it to all of them, but, like, I think Tackleberry's in them all. Mahoney's in all of them, but I think the one where they go to New York, I think that's the one that he's not in. Or not New York, it's Miami Beach. I'm pretty sure that's the one that Gutenberg isn't in. The Goot. There are 7. Yeah, that's crazy. And how, out of all the movies that have gotten, like, rebooted and brought back and everything, how has that not been on the table at some point? I mean, right? I mean, they're already talking about doing Harry Potter over again. Like, how are we not talking about Police Academy? Right? I mean, come on. I feel like this button didn't ring off yet, but I guess it did. So I'm gonna have to look and see if I can find, like, the box set somewhere. I'd love to have it in, like, HD Blu-ray, you know, like the nice, whatever they call them, HD. What is this called? DVD. 4K Ultra HD. I almost bought The Lost Boys yesterday in 4K UHD, but I got sidetracked and went to go look at the Lego section, and then we found something else, which I gotta get out of my car. I forgot about that. I found Reese something really cool that I'm sure he's never seen before, and so we got it for, like, an early, well, probably not an early present. We'll probably give it to him at Christmas as well, but yeah, he gets lots of stuff for Christmas. And it's funny too, because he's talking about wanting to get a computer, and we're like, well, do you want your normal Christmas stuff and like the other things that we're gonna get you, or do you want computer stuff? He's like, I want both. We're like, bro, we did not hit the lotto. It does not work that way. But we got him some cool stuff already. He's gonna be stoked when the birthday and holiday season rolls around. Whoops. Huh. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I'm hoping that the whole series is available in, like, a box set. I mean, at least Blu-ray. At least Blu-ray. I would settle for Blu-ray. They might have a digital bundle somewhere too that I could get my hands on, which would be all right as long as the quality is, like, better than the OG. Like, I don't want no DVDs. I have the first, like, 2 or 3 on DVD still. But, like I said, those are some of my favorite movies of all time. I love Gutenberg in those. Like, he's amazing. He was, like, my childhood. He was one of my favorite actors. Him and Mark Harmon were, like, 2 of, like, the top standout, like, I don't want to say role models, but, like, guys that I love and gravitated to. Like, Harmon was in, like, you know, Double Dare on Nickelodeon, and like, he was in the movie Summer Vacation, or no, Summer School, not Vacation, Summer School. You know, those movies, again, I watched them a lot. Cocoon was another series that was, like, I really liked. And then years later, he's on Party Down for at least an episode, which is a show on Starz Network, which is about actors or failed actors working for a catering company in Hollywood. It's pretty good. There's a bunch of people in that. If you haven't ever heard of it, look it up. It's pretty, you know, out there. There's some, maybe not for everybody, but I mean, it's, some of the episodes will be for everybody, and some of them might not be. Party Down is hilarious, though. Oh boy, that's going to be a tricky line. Looks like I got most of it, actually. Yeah, where's that? Why is that chair? Yeah, there we go. Part of me wants to send a text to the wife and say, what about Killer Burger for lunch? I've been trying to get Killer Burger for like 2 weeks. Let's see here, Brian D. Should I try this game? Hey, it's pretty peaceful and fun, Brian D. I really do enjoy it myself. You know, I don't know if you're going to be playing it on the Switch. I don't know how it plays on the Switch, but it plays great on the PlayStation. And I'm not even sure it is available on the Switch. I have not even really thought about that. If it is, I might have to play it there too. I already played it on the Xbox and now the PlayStation 5. But I see Shiv's out there too. What up, Shiv? Appreciate the support. Looks like you've been watching a lot of our Lego stuff. Awesome, awesome. Hey, Alex is out there. What up, Alex? Been a minute, dude. Been a minute. Real life first, though, so no harm there. Good to see you, though. Oh, yeah, that's the money spot right there. Did you see that? I don't even know what I'm standing on, but I'll take it. Let's go ahead and use the, it's got red on it. Get that little cracketh. Maybe yellow is better. Yeah, it's been a minute. It has. Like I said, all good, though. Good to see you. Just want to make sure you know that I'm not like, where have you been? Where have you been? Not at all. Just good to see you. like Nom when I'm not in the right place in Apex. Where were you? And so far, Season 18's been fun. I like that King's Canyon's back. It's a fun map. I would like a new map. I know we got one not long ago, but it'd be fun to get a new map. And I really would love PvE stuff back. Like a squad of 3 taking on a bunch of, like, objectives and against a timer or fighting against the dummies, right? Because you got the dummies now that you can play with in the firing range. Like, I mean, there's so much they could do with, like, that stuff. But no. That's like season 6, the last time I think we saw that kind of stuff. And maybe people didn't like it. I loved it. Like, I love the co-op stuff. Like, PvP is cool too, but PvE, I like that option because bots can only be so smart, and then my aim isn't as big of a factor. Right? I mean, it's my own fault. It's my own fault. I'm old and got bad aim. And I'd like to say it's my eyes, but it's not. It's just like my driving, right? I'm old and I got bad pedal control. I like to floor it. My car doesn't want to be floored. It wants to be driven. Let's go get the ladder and get the top going here. I had so much work to do, I couldn't get time to say, hey, it's all good. Don't be sorry at all. Like we said, real life first. Just happy to see you. Glad that that you're here. Hopefully all things have been going well for you. And if not, we'll blame Chacho. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's not Chacho's fault. Sorry, dude. I didn't mean to throw you under the bus. Wait, is he still here? He didn't leave for food or nothing, right? He's still here? I'm not picking on somebody that can't defend themselves. Okay, cool. He's still here. All right. Blame you, Chacho? Doesn't sound like me at all. Boy, this 50% seems to be going a heck of a lot slower than the last 50%. I mean, I've done 27% since I've returned from break, which has been roughly 32, 35 minutes. I don't know, it just feels like it's going slower. And I even used like my glass cleaner and just destroyed the screen on this big machine. Know what I mean? Think Chacho. I mean, normally I throw Kirsten under the bus. You know, normally I blame her, but in this case I figured she needed a break and it was time to include the guard dog, aka Chacho. Hey, speaking of Kirsten, I have not gotten an update in a few days. How is Riders Republic going? Have you played any since? I know you had mentioned you kind of took a couple-day break or whatever, but oh, Chacho's going for the PS4 version now. I might have to jump into that at some point. Or did I already do that? I can't remember. I feel like I already did the PS4 version too. Maybe not. She finished Riders Republic? She platinumed it? So I know it wasn't counting certain events and stuff when we were playing the last day, or she was having a really hard time logging in, really was what was going on. So it wasn't tracking any forward progress because there wasn't really any forward progress. Not her fault, game's fault. But I didn't know if she had platinumed it or not yet. She platinumed. You asked her, huh? Okay. Well, great. Let her speak for herself. Where's she at? She gone? She leave us? Should I have actually thrown her under the bus? I know that Boo was trying to, and he only has that one trophy left, and it's just mass races, which he's done tons of them, but it's not counting. I have not heard from him in a few days, so it is possible that he got it, but, I mean, it's possible he hasn't even played it either. The sauce of all evil, huh? Who's the sauce? Over there? Dirty Bubble, trapped in the brine of justice. All right, Dirty Bubble. That's the Dirty Bubble over there, who sort of, I don't know if he attacked me or just scared me in the last level. Or one of the last levels. You thought you were salty, but not salty enough, my filthy friend. Alex's PowerWash Simulator available on PS4 also doesn't have digital physical. I don't know if you can get physical, but I know it's digital because that's what I have. I'm assuming there's a physical version. I've never tried to seek one out, so I cannot verify that for show. This is a nice little elevated spot, though, where I can get a fair amount of this done. Ooh, I should hit this, too, from the top, eh? Yeah, honestly, I mean, if you're not attached to a physical version, I would recommend the digital, because I'm pretty sure the digital comes with both PS4 and PS5 versions, where if you buy a disc version, you may be limited to one version. So that's another benefit to the digital stuff, which I don't know that a lot of people have caught on to yet. Like, sometimes you get multiple platform versions. And that's, it may be true with the discs, too, but maybe not always. Let's throw an extension on this bad boy. Get at least this side. Whoa, oh, I guess not. I'm gonna say my stream's behind, but it's not that far behind. Where is Kirsten? That's a great question. She's probably going to check on her subscribers. Wonder if we've gotten any today. Not yet. You could be the first to subscribe to her channel if you haven't already. Link is at the top of the chat. She's currently needing 68 subs. 68. And she will then hit her milestone goal of 500. And that opens up a bunch of stuff for her. Community page, application for monetization, lots of little but very eventful stuff. She probably had to go make her father lunch, because it is about lunchtime. Alright. Yeet. So I'm getting pretty close to wrapping this SpongeBob stuff up, which is both exciting and sad. And I wish this game had, like, endless content where, like, every week there was, like, new areas to do stuff and, like, you know what I mean? Like, more trophies to chase. I mean, this game could go on and on and on forever. You could claim, like, the Scooby-Doo Mystery Wagon. You know, you could include so many, like, different, you know, movie moments. Like, I'd love to do the Goonie House. How cool would it be to do the Goonie House, right? I mean, there'd be lots of really fun stuff to do. You could do a whole thing. You could do, like, the little restaurant that they hide out in down the way from their house. You could do the pirate ship. I mean, there could be a whole Goonies DLC, right? And that's just something I just made up off the top of my head. Like, that, there's so many different things you could do that would be really cool. But, I mean, development takes time, and... Hey, Ben, what is up? Yeah, Twitter button doesn't work anymore, Ben. It's unfortunate but true. It's not the Stream Deck. It's some sort of connectivity between the Stream Deck and Twitter. It just errors out. And this morning I did not create the page on its own like I normally would. You weren't here to remind me. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, that's accurate, but nobody's blaming you. I'm just saying. Factually speaking, Brian forgot. I'll likely do one after, like, hey, just in case you missed today's stream, shame on you for not clicking the subscribe button with the bell. No, I'm just kidding. We're getting fairly close to being done, especially with the SpongeBob stuff. So I don't want to, like, necessarily go out of my way to make a tweet about something that's about to be done did. William, what is up? Stainer. Not a super common last name, but whenever I think of Stainer, I always think of the movie Dumb and Dumber. They have a friend named Pete Stainer. They call him P-Stains. No disrespect to your name or anything. I just whenever I see that name, which again is not super common, but also not like super rare. Pete Strainer, P-Stains. Good. I'm glad you have a sense of humor about it, because I meant no disrespect. Just a random Brian fun fact for you. Trip down Brian's memory lane. Brian, I thought this was too short. The DLC. Hey, the DLC isn't too short. I mean, hey, I got a couple hours out of it last week. Got like 3 hours out of it last week, and then, I mean, I'm what, 2.5, 240 this week. All right, so there we go. I was gonna say there's something over here that hasn't dinged yet, but what is it? Kirsten's still not back yet, huh? Watch when she comes back, she'll be like, I've been here the whole time. And we're all going to be like, no, you haven't. Nice try. No, I really have. Oh, wait, I left for a second. Right? I mean, doesn't sound like her. Alright, let's get some more power. Not me. That's not me. I mean, is it under the bus if it's factual? I mean, right? I mean, because if that's the case, then Nom's throwing me under the bus a lot lately. Yep. Okay, so I think I got like this little pillar here, the little box behind it. Maybe, maybe not. Depends on the circumstances. Or as you always say, the details. Details. It is. You are correct. I didn't know the name of it at first. It's called like the Murmalayer. I wasn't sure whose it was. I thought there was a merman or whatever, but I had to get learned on it. Y'all had to tell me. It's a funny angle. Look at all this funny angle stuff. There's going to be even more once I get lower. Maybe. Maybe it'll all ring off. Yeah. Yeah. So as it sits, my plan is to try and get everything working for Bomb Rush Cyberpunk to start that Monday. And I'm expecting for most people to have never even heard of it. And for the small amount of people that have heard of it, I'm sure those are going to be the people who have played Jet Set Radio or have watched me play Jet Set Radio. But I think that's going to be fairly minimal. So I'm hoping for a big turnout where everyone's like, what is this? You know, because I don't think, you know, like the Spider-Man 2 and like all these big games, people already know, they're waiting, they've watched tons of footage on it, and some of them want to keep it, you know, like spoiler free, right? Like nobody wants to, if they're going to play a game, most people don't want to watch me play it first, which is why I sort of avoid a lot of the big games when they release. But this one I don't see as having a huge following, so although it might not be great for viewership, it's going to be a lot of fun for me, and I hope it's fun for, you know, the regulars who come no matter what game I'm playing. You never know, Alex, maybe. It's very possible. I very rarely play games outside of stream. And I often pick games based on the availability of the team. In the past, though, we've had some people that are more commonly known as viewers, right? Versus part of the regular team. You know, like we had Chacho join us for quite a while, quite a few weeks, in one of the games that we were playing. And so, I mean, it's definitely possible. Occupied has played a fair amount of games in the past with us. Greg. You know, whereas, you know, I obviously all of them are friends and close by, but not all of them would be considered long-term team. Like Kirsten and Raised both have been around for a long time. And we don't see Raised play many games. If anything, I'd love to get Raised involved in some streaming. Like, I think it'd be fun to play some, like, Ultimate Chicken Horse or something like that with you, Raised. The number one rule to follow would be make sure that Tyler P is not involved in said stream, because he'll make us all look bad. You know, you never know. I don't often have, you know, random moments where we're looking for people from chat or whatever, but sometimes it does happen. Sometimes it works out that we're like one person short and somebody in the chat has it, so we can bring them in. We've also had some, you know, we have to go quite a few years back because I sort of made a rule about not grabbing just anybody from the chat. That, you know, people were being very foul and disrespectful and you know, sort of demonetized a couple of streams and potentially chased some people away, you know, were rude to viewers or whatever. So I quit just bringing just anybody around. We've known you for a while, Alex. I mean, at least we think we know you. We thought we knew some other people recently, too, and then they showed their true colors. After like a year and a half of knowing this person, maybe even longer, turned out they had multiple accounts and were being very disrespectful, very rude. They were threatening me and my family and stuff, which, you know, false threats really, but just trying to act tough for attention or whatever. And then we found out it was linked to a person that we actually considered to be part of the community and a decent friend, which was kind of sad. And hopefully at some point they'll get their stuff figured out and maybe return and apologize and act like a normal human. But, you know, so we're kind of careful on who gets to be on the microphone and stuff. I mean, it was a big step putting Chacho on the mic, let me tell you. And, you know, BHU has come in and dropped a few cuss words unexpectedly too, you know. So, I mean, even my friends that are passing the screenings, you know, sometimes accidentally cause some ripples. Hey, let's see here. Phantom's out there. What up, Phantom? Back to work. See you later. All right, Ben. Thanks for swinging by. Good to see you. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. What game do I play next? Well, Monday, Wednesday, Friday is my current stream schedule. And Mondays have been this game. But as I will be wrapping up all of the available DLC and stuff today, I will be moving on to a new game next week, which I've been talking about a little bit. It's called Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, not Rush. And it's it's like a skating game with a story, very different than like Tony Hawk or anything. You can use like rollerblades or different types of inline skates and skateboards, and I think maybe even BMX. I haven't really followed it closely because I like to be surprised. So I'm looking forward to a lot of features and a lot of it, but I also am looking forward to a lot of like surprises. But part of it's like you're part of a graffiti crew and you go around and you tag up areas and you unlock new graffiti artists and join your team and you go around and try to basically beat the other teams. You know, so probably not something we would do in real life, but definitely something that sounds fun. Little homage to an old game called Jet Set Radio, which was first originally on the Dreamcast, Sega Dreamcast, and it was one of my favorite games from that era. In fact, I brought it back and played it on the PS3 version roughly a year or so ago. We played quite a bit of it, and never finished it. Very tough game. I was never good enough to beat it all. Nor did I want to like frustrate myself or look terrible at games while playing on stream. So, yeah, I'm hoping this one will be a little easier for me to absorb and play, and that it'll be a lot of fun. Now, Wednesdays we've been playing DC Chaos, Cosmic Chaos, Justice League Cosmic Chaos, and I'm guessing we're getting close to the end of that, either this week or next. And then I do not have an official game picked out because it's likely going to involve some other players. And I've got to confirm their availability and what's going to happen. But right around the corner, we got things like Payday 3. We've got Remnant 2 as a possibility. There's that new South Park game that was just announced, but sadly it won't be out till 2024 at some point. But we got a lot of co-op plans ahead of us. And yeah, so to be determined for Wednesday's replacement. And then Friday is, and pretty much always is, Apex Legends, which is my one of my favorite games out right now. Definitely enjoy the experience of the Battle Royale, the adrenaline pumping. I'm not even that good at it. For as long as I've been playing, I have my good days and my bad days. But I just enjoy playing with friends and having a good time with the stream. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific time, so West Coast, USA. And yeah. And soon we'll be likely adding a day or two to the stream schedule once my wife returns back to her school schedule, which sort of starts tomorrow. She has to go for training tomorrow. And then the district she works for has a I don't want to call it self-defense. I don't remember what the exact term is, but it's like if there's ever a situation where a teacher has a very escalated student and they need to put them in some sort of a hold to maybe help protect the teacher or the student or both or whatever the case may be, they're legal and safe holds that the district teaches you. It's called MANT. And I don't remember what, it's an acronym for something, but they have to go through and go through that. And the district's been using very different policy for many years. My wife came from a district that actually used MANT, so she's very familiar with it. But she has to attend the classes nonetheless. So she'll be doing that for the next 2 days. And then I believe has next week off. And then she goes full steam ahead the week after or something like that. I'll have to get it sorted. So it's real soon. Like, she's unfortunately running out of summertime, which is why she went out to the lake and paddled today without me. But I couldn't go anyways due to my hand for my wound. It's going to be a day or two before I can hit the water again. I mean, I could probably do Turner Lake, our close spot that we go to. But with the heat being what it is, we probably won't go for the next day or two. And her having to work, obviously. So we might go Thursday. I'm hoping to get out and being capable Thursday. Right now, like today, the controller has not been affected at all, has not hurt me or anything. My hand's solid in that regard. So I'm hoping that the healing process will continue over the next few days. Like, I don't mean to sound weird or anything, but like I sort of am like close to being a superhero when it comes to my body healing, like wounds and stuff, like scabbing up and things like that. Like, I don't ever suffer in those departments. Like, I scab up in seconds. Like, I heal. Like, scars very rarely appear, but my skin will. I mean, it's kind of an anomaly how fast I can get through and heal. Now my back, different story, but like skin stuff, super easy and good. So I'm hoping that like my muscles will jump back into play, because I mean, he got deep enough in my hand, it may have caused some muscle or nerve damage. It's still hard to say. I can move my hand good, and if those of you, you know, maybe come in later or whatever, my dog had a moment the other day, and I made a bad call, and I tried to grab his collar when he was very escalated, and he bit me. I mean, it wasn't like an aggressive, it was like, get your damn hand out of my face kind of a bite. Like, you know, like bit it and moved it out of the way. Like, get that out. I'm focusing on this dog across the street that I'm trying to, you know, and we don't know, again, if he was trying to be like aggressive, like the alpha dog, if he was trying to be like, hey, I want to play. I want to sniff. Come on, Mom, take me over there. Like, we don't know what his intentions really were, but he was going crazy, and I could see my wife struggling to hold him. And as the, you know, the bigger person of the two, I felt like I should have been helping support her in some way, and I just reached across his face kind of to get to his collar, and he bit me. Not his fault, my fault. Not a bad dog, although he shouldn't be biting anybody. Still definitely very avoidable had I not have stuck my dumb hand in his stupid face. All right, so electrical device body. It's very similarly shaped to my body. Although I don't need a power washer to shower up. I don't think. Let's see here. Amazon has the collection on DVD, and that's it. Well, I'll have to look for a digital pack or something then, because DVD would be better than nothing, but I already have a few of them, so I wouldn't really want to buy them all over again, I don't think. Booyaka show! All right, so 98%. We do have one more object over here that I haven't even started on. It looks like 2. Okay, 1. So clearly there are some spots that I missed, or multiple layers to this, because when I get to the home stretch and there's only 3 items left, it'll show me on the left, and we do not have that yet. So I probably missed like some buttons or something on some of the items behind me, maybe a base or a sidewall or something. Like, we'll definitely figure it out. You can see, like, I may have missed like one of the strips on the door or something behind me, or We will find it. All right, so 99%. I always try to find it on my own first. Okay, there's a couple items. This was flashing too. Is it on top? And I feel like I did a pretty good job of hitting that from the roof. I mean, that is what it is, right? Yeah. Sailor cap. I'm not seeing... Oh, there's some. So it's got to be from the top. Whoa, 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 whoa. So let's get this guy. Let's post it over here. Oh, yeah. Alright. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, I see you. I see you, Pooter. Let's grab this guy. Can I put him up? Yeah, alright. Ooh, that's not gonna work. So can I put it on the wall right here? I don't know if that's gonna be a good enough angle to get it. Oh! Yeah, I missed that whole lip, didn't I? Just more funny angle stuff. That's such a weird... Not a fan, man. Not a fan. So I wonder if I can get this stuff from here. Oh, wait. Is the ladder still dirty, too? Oh, my gosh. Yeah, see, I knew I had a bunch of, like, nooks. Nooks and crannies. Crannies and nooks. Come on, ring-a-ling-ding-ding-dong. Let me hear that song. Ring-a-ling-ding-ding-dong. Come on. Like, I'm not seeing any more, though. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. See, I told you that was going to be tricky. And I thought I got it all, but I didn't get it all. I didn't get it all. That's a computer cable? Okay, then. There we go. Oh. I smell sunblock. My wife must be home. Yep, she is. I walk by the fan downstairs, which is blowing up her sunblock ambient smell. All right, well, I'm not finding any flashes. I'm not finding any flashes. It's not over there. We got the tops and the bottoms. What about, like, over here on all the stuff? Anything flashing? No, 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 no. No. Chair's good. Table's good. Pillar's good. Not seeing any flashies. I mean, it's all over here on this pooter. It's gotta be. Oh, there's a spot. What about Killer Burger for lunch? Yeah, I'd be alright with that. Let's see if it works. If you called it in now, it'd be ready by stream end. Suppose that would work. Suppose I'd be okay with that. Woohoo! Just looking at my meter and I don't see nothing. Alright, I guess. Well, wait. Is there... There's nothing on the wall back over here, right? I'm pinging the button, so I should see... Oh. Is that... Oh. Cable's good. Cable's good. I'm just wondering, are there any beaches in Oregon? I know there's lakes. Yes, there's definitely beaches. We have not been kayaking in the Pacific Ocean yet. My mom lives in a community called Salishan, which is right along the beach, and they have private beach access with what they call the spit, which is kind of like a little... there's like a little bay area that you can go into that's often pretty great for kayaking and small paddling and stuff like that. We have not been there on a day that the weather was great, that also had the tide timing line up. We almost did it last time we were there, but it just wasn't quite right. And then, yes, we go to all sorts of, like, we have a couple of reservoirs that were rock quarries turned into like lakes that are public now. Like there's one in Silverton that's where my wife went today and where we've gone quite a few times. And then Turner Lake, which is way closer, and it's basically a man-made small little lake that is great for paddling. We were trying to go to another place up off the Columbia River. It's actually where the Willamette and the Columbia meet, I guess. And it's called the Narrows. Very cool little island hopping. We could potentially pull up on an island and have lunch on like an island that nobody else would be on, right? Like a small little, just in the middle of the river kind of a thing. So we've definitely been going out. There's a lot of lakes up in eastern and central Oregon too. There's one that we hope to go to called Hajmir, which is supposed to be one of the best in Oregon. But it just hasn't worked out yet. We were going to go for our anniversary and go over there and stay, but then we ended up going to that barbecue instead with our friends. So we hope to get out there in the next couple of weeks for like a weekend and do paddling before it's over, but okay. I found something. Gotta get my ladder wherever the crap I left it. Which way did it? It's over on the back side of this computer, huh? So I did find a piece. Let's see if I can see it from here. So it's this region, but I do not see anything. So it's likely on the top side there. Aha. Nailed it. So everything else is looking good. Alright, like, oh, the Orb of Confusion. There we go. Why so confused? Okay. Like, why is it? There we go. Okay, so one of those, look at that. So there's still some jiggity junk over here. Yeah, it's just gotta be these. Because I've looked at everything else. Oh, there was one. There was one. Where'd it go? Okay, it's the boot. What's that all about? Alright, well, that's pretty well documented there, huh? Alright, let's see what's left. So we've got costume display base. Really? It's got to be like in the cracks or something. Like, there's one. There's another. How did I not see those? Bam, nailed it. These are like done. Yeah, there we go. The final countdown. Hand of Justice, small pulley. Okay, that's going to be over here. Yep. Small pulley. And prison chamber joystick. Prison chamber joystick. Prison chamber joystick? Oh. Prison chamber joystick? Is that over? No, that would be labeled something else. So where's the prison chamber? It's gotta be over here then, huh? Prison chamber gauge. Okay, where's the joystick? Prison, it says prison chamber joystick. Prison chamber joystick. It's completed though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Booyaka Show! Mermaid Man and the Barnacle Boy unite! It's kind of like Matt and Preston, or Matt and Rob Preston Bros unite! All right. Cool. Well, I don't see an order for Killer Burger on my phone yet, so it doesn't sound like I'm going to luck out in that department. All right, so I've officially made it to free play. Let's go back over to Midgar. You can see I'm not quite halfway done with this, but this stuff's pretty slow and easy. And I got the triple red for slayage. Yeah, boy. All right, let's see if we can make mincemeat out of this room. The goal was to get all of this done today. I did tell a few stories. I mean, I guess you could say I stalled out a few times today. But maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I have plenty to do. And these are not related to trophies or anything, so I may just finish up this room and call it good. This may be the final room to do, too, so we'll see. This triple red is slayage, though. Like, you can see how fast I'm, like, ripping through. It's easy to, like, overlook certain nooks or crannies or whatever, but for the most part, it takes it all off. Bucket complete, please. 5%. It's been about 3 minutes already, so that's about almost 1% a minute. I better get it going gooder than that. That's gonna take a while. Yeah. What place is that? SpongeBob Jump. No, this is no longer SpongeBob DLC. This is Final Fantasy. And it's called the Seventh Heaven. So Midgar Section 7. I've never played Final Fantasy games. Not the current stuff anyways. I played the old Nintendo NES ones way back in the day, but those are very different. So I don't really have any info on this stuff other than it's dirty and I gots to get it clean. Gots to get it clean. Gots to get it clean. It's being pretty forgiving, though, on a lot of these items, so it should go pretty fast. Especially with the slayage of the red. Huh? See what I'm saying? Yep, I'm gonna say again. It's weird. The ding sound is not coming through like it should. It's not loud and dominant on most of them. A couple of them it has been, but most of them have been quiet. Like there's something wrong with it. Boy, look how shiny that CD is after I clean it up. Yeah, I don't know much about it either. It's likely a fun series, fairly challenging. You know, it's an RPG, so you definitely get some time with it, meaning like it's not like a 5-hour game and it's over. Definitely lots of stuff to do and learn. Nice one. It's like some of those dings are not loud. Silent, if you will. Silent but deadly. That one was loud. That one was loud. I'm assuming missed some of the stuff on the other legs over there. Oh, yeah. Oh, you can shout. Sounds weird in here. I don't know what the background noise is supposed to be. I mean, I guess it's just the machine, but it sounds like I don't know. Definitely a big, like, something. For some reason, this game shreds even harder when the distance is there. It's almost like, I don't know, like it's just, the programming makes it more shreddy. Shreddy with the ready. I don't like these long roofs. I'm guessing this is one of the last ones. This one's a pretty big, you know, area to do. So I'm feeling like there might be like another motorcycle or something to do after this. Or this could very well be the final piece of the DLC. I don't know if Chacho knows or whatever. Yeah, it does sound like static for sure. It's pretty annoying. If it's loud, I can definitely turn it down too. Looks like it's about half throttle, which is probably not very pleasurable. See, that one didn't make any noise. That one did. That one did. It's not a big deal, but probably just like a programming bug or something, huh? Whoa, that's a weird color. Why is it? Whew. I don't know why I was feeling like it was already almost time to be done, but there's still half an hour left before we would normally consider wrapping things up. So, plenty of time to get this done. Still hope for Killer Burger. Wife's downstairs probably shaking her head going, I thought we talked about this. When trying to eat healthier, Killer Burger doesn't necessarily come to mind as a place that you would frequent, but sometimes it is. I should just pick the stupid ladder up and put it on the wall, huh? Starting to feel like I'm not painted in a corner anymore. Like, when I first started, it was like, just felt very claustrophobic over in that corner with everything needing to be cleaned and not knowing, like, where to even start. And now it's like we're gaining some pretty good ground. Had the talk, but the stomach wasn't listening. Accurate. No, we've never had Killer Burger in town, and they just added one, and the burgers are mediocre, I would say, above medium. I like it better than an In-N-Out burger, but probably not as much as a Five Guys burger. And I think Five Guys is probably a better comparison, because In-N-Out's burgers are relatively classic and small, kind of like an Arctic Circle or, you know, something like that. But they have this barbecue sauce, the Bender barbecue sauce, and I like barbecue sauce, and I like spicy. So it's like the perfect barbecue, spicy. Oh, it's good. Their Bender burger actually has like jalapenos and onions and stuff that I don't like. So I have to strip it down to like half of its natural ingredients. But it's still delicious. Drop this down. Let me know if you guys can still hear that or not. I mean, I want you to hear it, but I don't want it to be annoying. That's what my voice is for. So that one was like a half ding. %, making some good ground. These pipes aren't helping much with their funny angles and stuff. Same with the lights. Ceiling support cleaned. All right. Probably could even get some cleaner for this joint too, but like some all-purpose cleaner. I don't know if that works better than the Shreddy or not. I'll already Shreddies. We've covered this. I smell food, I think. I think that's what that is. Doesn't smell like a burger, though. Well, not quite half, but we're getting there, huh? The bar stool good? Yeah, tall stool's good. All right. Roadhouse. Where's Patrick Swayze? Patrick Swayze. Short stool. What is that? Looks like some sort of Gatling gun or something. That's hardcore. See, I don't know anything about Midgar, really. Jeremy did a bunch of videos for it way back in the day, the early days of HTG. And I get comments even like last week. I was getting comments on a series of videos like, where's this and how do you get that? And I'm like, I don't know. I never played this game before. This is an 11-year-old video that Jeremy did. Sorry. Like, I don't know. Oh, I don't like that roof being so dirty still. Those pipes are what really get me. I don't care about the ceiling. It's all the stuff in between me and the ceiling that's going to be funny anglage and stuff. Because I'm making some pretty good ground here, eh? But I mean, how long before the floor pops off, too, eh? That was loud. Quiet. Quiet again. Oh, come on. The table's golden. There we go. Area's pretty close too. Ugh. See what I'm saying? All this funny anglage. Not interested. Anybody else getting dizzy from throwing this thing around? Which way am I going? Which way am I going? We still haven't seen Kirsten's return yet, have we? She must have heard me say Writers Republic and she probably bailed out. Grime ditch. Hopefully everything's alright. I mean, you never announced that it wasn't, so we'll just assume that things are good. She's asleep or something. Yeah, I don't know. Almost halfway. Each blade is its own. Jeez. Alright. I see you. I see you, fan. Nice one. That's the reflection. Can't quite get all that. Here we can. Yeah. Red, yeah. Yeah. Ceiling light. So both of those are still needing some dingage. There we go. Hey, Luke Skywalker 99 just subscribed. Thanks for the sub, Luke. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you enjoy our content. Okay, so let's get this guy. Alright. So, I mean, this side's looking pretty good, huh? Floor mat's good. Customer floor, pretty good, too. Josh, what is up? Taking a break from doctors, huh? All right. Hopefully your healing process is going all right. I'm sure you got lots of appointments dealing with, which can be a pain in the tuchus. Look who's in the chat. Oh, snap! Kirsten's back, finally! Boy, we've been waiting for the answer to that question for a good hour or more now. So I will actually sleep tonight knowing that I actually have the answer now. Woo! Insert the I was here, guys. 3, 2, 1. She must have gone kayaking or something. She's like, no, that was yesterday. Oh, still having trouble with the stunts, huh? Okay. Did you try messing with the controller types? You know, like the assisted and the different ones back and forth? And obviously make sure you're using the good equipment. You know, the stunts can make all the difference in the world with the right equipment. And that bail technique, too, where, like, if you're running on a tight wire and you're about to fall, switch to walking, like, dump your bike by hitting, what is it, up? That's how I survived a few of them. Sort of cheesed them. Oh. All right, Alex, thanks for swinging by. It was good to see you. Have a good rest of your Monday. This floor is going to kick off, like, sooner than later. Well, there's a lot of junk over here yet, huh? Crazy how one like line will take you to another line to another, and it's like sometimes you don't even know which way to go, right? Like, which way do I go? Which way do I go? These lights, oh my gosh, these lights are filthy. I feel like this place would be a lot moister with all this water, huh? I'm just hitting it all. Big hothead and behemoth. I don't know who you're even talking about, so I'm just gonna ignore any and all talk happening right now because I do not know anything about these characters, though. Ooh. Getting closer. 60. Getting close to that funny number. Fencing and posts and stuff. Ugh, hate that stuff. It's been one of my pet peeves this entire game series. Just so many different angles to have to hit it from. The ups, the downs, the lefts, the rights. I mean, most of the stuff's like that, though, too. Like these legs in the game. And it's all the funny anglage. Whew. It's a lot of tedious spots there. Just ready, be shreddy though. Nice one. Hey, Grant, what's up? Have you heard about the bug with SpongeBob in the last map? You can't finish it clean. Some people it's not saving. Nope. I made it all the way through. No problems. So I'm not sure if that's like specific to a platform or whatever. I played on PS5 and did not have any issues with that. So I don't know if it's a common bug, if I got lucky, or what the case is, but I did not run into any of that. And for a second, I thought maybe I wasn't going to be able to finish it because of, like, one of the handles wasn't registering, but it was, in fact, my bad. I couldn't find the handle, and I eventually found it, and I got it 100%. I got all the trophies, and so then I moved back over to the original DLC, which I had not finished, and we're getting ready to take that down now, too. I'm hoping this is the last area for it, but I'm not exactly sure. See, I mean, I'm 66%, making good time here. Yep. Still a lot to do in this corner over here. Lots of bottles and small items and stuff, but we'll get it. Yeah, what platform are you on, Grant? I'm curious. Or are you just asking if we have heard about it? I'm curious to see if you encountered it or if you're just kind of like worried that it might happen to you if you get the DLC, or... Because I know that Chacho and I both played it on PS5 and it performed, one would say, flawlessly. I don't think we had any disconnects or drops or any issues. And I was able to finish it all. My progress is saved. The free play is completely unlocked for me to return to any of those levels. I got all of the trophy stuff. Ooh. Boy, there's a whole upper ledge there, huh? Hey, CTB77, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you enjoy our content. I don't think that works any better than this. Boy, it's all over the place, though. Let's see if I can get it from up here better. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice one. Okay, so let's go ahead and move this bad boy. Oh, yeah. Cool. So that stuff looks pretty solid over there. Hey. Feel like I've gotten like the halfway point done did as far as the room goes. More than done did, actually. Just trying to get some of this higher stuff. The funny anglage, if you will. Yeet. Yeah. That was a big one. You're lucky. Love your content. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I don't... It might be a PS4 bug, right? I mean, I haven't played on the PS4. It may not be a bug at all. It may seem like a bug if you just can't get the 100%. I would look at your menu, like look at your list, and then target anything that you might have that is not 100%. And maybe you did all that, and there is truly a bug. I don't know. Just trying to throw some possibilities out there that might help out. Because I started to feel like, oh no, it's not going to count the final 0.5% or whatever, and I'm not going to be able to finish it. And then I found the lever that I needed, and I got it, and it rang off, and I got the trophy. So, hopefully it's something like that for you guys as well. But I know that not all games are bug-free, so... Nice. I love it when I'm working on something and then I cross paths with something else and it rings it off and I didn't have it. I'm like, yeah. Ooh, it's going to be a pretty close one, whether or not... I feel like I'm going to have to go a couple minutes over to finish this one particularly. And we'll see if there's any more DLC besides this one. Because I've done a few of them already. And the meter said I had like a third of it done. Maybe a little bit more than a third. So it was showing that maybe there was more stuff. But this may be a huge percentage chunk of the DLC. I don't know. Chacho may have already confirmed that there's more or whatever. Or this is it. I don't know. I don't know if he ever finished these. Lantern still has a little bit left to get. Yeesh. Who let this place get so bad? Management should be fired! Like, for reals, though. This is, like, gross to, like, the 12th power. %. Well, my stomach is growling. Too much of that killer burger talk earlier. It's like, feed me. Nice, nice. Oh, come on. Come on. Sure, this is like a really cool room or moment in the game that none of us have any idea what it is. You know what I mean? Like, this is probably like the leaky cauldron or whatever for Final Fantasy, or the equivalent to it. But none of us have any idea because we don't know the game. Boy, it's close though. 87 was basically time, huh? The fridge handle was its own thing. Come on. See, like, look at all this. How's it getting so dirty back there? Who's responsible for all this dirt? Oh, it's a big sword. That's what she said. Red bar should be about good too, eh? Yeah. All these hard to reach places. Oof. Is that a code to Loco53? Wonder what that means. That's like a time zone or time frame or something. Stop getting in the way. Got off taking a break. All right. Were you able to finish the this area there, Chacho, or where are you at on this? I mean, wish I knew if this was the last one or not. Not a huge deal, but I would like to get it all wrapped up. And not sure if that's gonna happen today. $95er. Now that's some power. We're officially in the home stretch. Killbear, the seventh heaven, a bar owned by Tifa, which I have been in several times. And if you get nice, yes, I didn't know any of that. I mean, it's labeled seventh heaven or something like that, but I didn't know anything beyond that. So that's helpful. Thank you for that fun fact. Pretty impressive spray power here for this thing. Alright, so there's still something going on with this fridge, though, huh? Yeah. Yeah. DNA, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you enjoy our content. Get it, get it. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. I'm ready for the last few. Come on, drop me the final 3. Alright, maybe I still got some work to do yet. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So I'm pretty sure there's some stuff up here. Yep. Yep. I probably need to be over here to get this side. Ah. Alright. So all of this is good back here. This, though. Alright. Yep. Alright. Alright. I'm not seeing anything flashing over here. So let's, okay, okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, oh, there was something over there. Wall lantern, okay. Okay. I think there was, yep, right over here. I don't know if that's gonna get it or not.
Okay. Nailed all of those upper ridges. Alright, so we got a light here. Maybe another light here. Oh, they all look good. I feel like it's going to be some of these lights. Yep. No, that one's good. That one's good. Oh, I see you. Alright. Oh, I see the fridge. Yep, okay. What about the sword? Did I ever finish the sword? Nope. Ooh, okay. Oh, there's a little backside of that portrait frame or whatever. Weird. Okay, that's not the one I was going for, though. Is it good? All right, what do we got here? We got cabinet light. Cabinet light? Is that it up there? Cabinet light. Is this the cabinet light? Back bar lamp. Over a wall, back bar cabinet. Oh, yeah, it's somewhere in there, huh? Did I just get it? Back bar cabinet light. Yep, got it. It like dinged but didn't. Okay, so then we got circuit box. Which is so probably the top, huh? Okay. Oh, customer shelf. Where would that be? Like right here? All right, well, let's just mark it, eh? Oh. Hmm. Tall stool. Okay, so one of these stools is not like the other. Those are all good. All good. So it's got to be one of these. Nope. 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 Maybe I'm out. Kitchen stool. Huh. Well, let's go ahead and mark it. It's got to be around the corner then, huh? Aha! Sneaky, sneaky. All right, and a wall lantern. There it is. Okay. Ding dong, the bar is clean. Ah, your bugs are good. So yeah, we're currently at 72. It's a breezy 72 in here. Very comfortable, even with sweatpants and 2 t-shirts on. And outside, we are up to 97. So it's nice and toasty out there, but not in here. All right, let's see what this guy... Mako Energy Exhibit? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Let me just take a look at what's going on here. Is this just... I feel like this is going to be super fast. Not eating bugs. No thanks. Me neither, Chacho. At our local liquor store, they have up at the counter, they have a bunch of like bugs that you can buy to eat. Like they're candied bugs. And they're always trying to sell them to us. I'm sure they're bad and nobody wants them, so that's probably why they're trying to push them so hard. But yeah, that's never been one of my things. Like I've never really been interested in eating bugs. I know that at some point in my lifetime, it may come to that, right? Like survival may count on eating bugs. But, I mean, ultimately, try not to think about that. Try not to be in those situations, which, you know, I'm sure most people don't, right? Like, who wants to be in, like, a plane crash or something that strands you on an island, that or whatever the case may be that might put you in one of those situations for eating bugs. I mean, we're already 15% done. And like I said, I'd like to get all of this done so that it's like, did you finish that? Yeah, I sure did. It's all done. Don't need to play that anymore. So there's definitely some funny angle stuff here too, like ridges and straight on paths. And but I mean, if I just sort of go in a circle around and hit it all like this and then come back the other way, it should get most of it, right? Hope more DLC for this game. I do too. I feel like they probably will, but you know, when and what it'll be will have to be determined at a later date, because we currently don't have any idea if they are going to or not. Like I said, they could be working on like a second one, right? Like PowerWash Sim 2. And, you know, there may be all new levels and all new DLCs. Or they could just continuously update the DLC for this and keep the game alive. Kind of like a live action service, right? Like Grand Theft Auto and, I mean, Gran Turismo even. Like a lot of games are like that now. Is this like a map of like a world? Is this like just the controller of the ship? Does anybody know? And look at all this funny angle stuff. Man, I'm already 33% done, but I mean, holy, there's so much like I usually say, funny angle stuff. It's pretty forgiving though. Like I don't have to get 99.999%. You know, like a lot of like Lawnmower Sim, for example, comes to mind. That game was very precise and not very forgiving. Fun game. Not hating on it, just saying, like, this game handles things a little bit different. And as a result, the experience is quite fun. Elizabeth, what is up? Do you like Go Fish? I mean, at one time I did. I don't know that it's like at the top of my list these days, but certainly have played it. Certainly enjoyed it. Mako is a substance that flows under the... Okay. Hey, Chacho. Just in case you had gotten it out of your head, let's make sure that you get that stuck once again. Start my phone. Okay. Welcome back, Brian D. Say, it's been a while since I've gotten some ding 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 ding. Yeah, make it happen, game. Make it happen. Just shreddy with the ready. It does look like an alien movie. I was thinking the same thing, like the crashed ship, right? Like, I was feeling the same thing. That's why I was like, I don't know what's going on here. Looks like some sort of a control pad or panel or something. I don't know. We're over 50% done now. Only taking a couple minutes. I've got my fingers crossed this is the last one of this DLC. Because then I will have the game 100%ed. Shreddy with the ready sounds totally like something that Jonesy and Riley from Letterkenny would say. Shreddy with the ready. The eggs popping out. Yes, no thanks. But yes, that's what I get. I get those same similar vibes. Yeah, there's so much. This reminds me of the UFO we had to do in the main game too. All those like funny angles, tiny little like you know, metal prongs sticking up and corners you got to get and everything. Like, I probably should have just called it after the last one. But, got to get it all, got to get it all. Boy, just when you think it's almost clean, you hit the the dirty button and it's like, whoa, there's a lot left. But again, it's pretty forgiving, so it's going pretty fast. Look, 73%. Things are going to start really ringing off here in a second because I'm getting a lot of it smoothed out. Does wife bring burgers home? As far as I know, she does not technically know I requested burgers. She might have heard me, but I never got a response or really made effort to ensure that I got burgers. Really, I know it's not good for me, so I'm pretty sure she cooked something. I don't know what it was, though. And if she did, my burger's probably going to be soggy. She would have informed me, I'm assuming. $76. That's where I get a lot of my gas. 76. Either Chevron or 76. Those are the two places I get the majority of my petrolage. Whoa. What's going on there? You guys hear that? That was weird. Kind of scary. Kind of scary, kind of exciting, huh? It's like, what is happening? Did you hear that? Sounded like an explosion. So it wasn't just me hearing things. Come on. Now I'm like gaining ground, but much slower. This triple ready is still triple shreddy. Come on, 90%. Come on, 90%. There's probably like significant meaning to that explosion too. Like one of the storylines or something probably has like this ship or something, and I mean, there's probably some story behind it. I'm guessing. 77%. Yep, making our way. 87% now. Soggy burgers. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Not a fan of the soggy burger. Although I do prefer to eat at home versus eating out. Like, I like the comfort of being able to sit in my chair and also, like, watch a show or whatever, right? And so we often go get stuff. And by the time we get it home, it is sometimes a little bit on the old soggy bottom boys level. So, but that's by choice, right? Like, I prefer the comfort of my own home versus restaurants that are anxiety inducing and loud for me. So I am sort of used to a soggy burger, but it's not my favorite though. Just sort of a byproduct of my desire to eat at home versus eating out. I'll go all the way to the end of this chunk here and then turn around and come back. Hit it from the other way. Yeah, home stretch again, peoples. Home stretch again. Big bucks, no Juanes. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This also looks kind of like a tiny model of like the Death Star or something too, huh? '98.
So unless it's like a really tiny level next, I probably will finish up with this one. It'd be nice if this was like the end of it for me. Michael the Monkey, what is up? Welcome to the stream. We're just finishing up. This is a Midgar. This is the old Final Fantasy DLC. We finished up the SpongeBob earlier, so we wanted to keep the show going. I wanted to finish up all the DLCs, even though there's no trophies or anything related to this content. Just wanted to get it done, just so I could brag and say I got 100% on that game. And we might be nearing the end of it. I mean, we're at 99%. Could be the final task of the DLC, and there could be more. I've already decided that unless it's like a really small, like motorcycle or small car or something like that, then I will probably call it good and wrap up today's stream with this. So, all right. Made it all the way around. Sadly, that was not it. Let's see here. Okay, there's some stuff over here. Nailed it. You guys see anything? Well, there's more than 3 items left. We know that. Because it would show us on the side if there... yeah, I was going to say I just saw a flash there. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one. Nice one. So, spotlights. Is that a spotlight? That's a reactor. Spotlight, 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 spotlight. I swear I've gone all the way around. Sector 0 spotlights, huh? Where? Oh. I don't know what that was, but I'll take it. So the spotlights are definitely in the middle here, because... Oh, there we go. There's another piece right there. Yep. And so exhaust pipes.
Piping. I don't know where the exhaust would be. Let's go ahead and look it up, huh? So I missed one of the floor sections. Huh? He's got a what now? Base floor inner. That's outer. Inner? 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 Base floor inner. So one of these is, there it is. Okay. You guys see anything flashing? Gotta be up in there, huh? There we go. And last but not least, the pipe. Biggity pipe. Booyaka show. Let's go ahead and check it out. And we'll see if there's any more. Continue. Let's see what this guy looks like. Just wanted to say thanks. Hey, appreciate the love there, Michael the monkey. This should be pretty easy, right? Like I said, small car or whatever. I said what I said. This is kind of a small car. I mean, it's 100 and something degrees outside. I don't think I'm missing out on much outside of the stream. Okay, I'm like stuck in the scaffolding here. Woo! %20 already. All right, moving right along. Yeah, if you didn't have the triple red for all this, oh my gosh, I could see this taking a heck of a lot longer. Because the triple red just rips through just about anything here. Got a little Iron Man hand going on here, huh? Yeah, see, there's not a lot to get here, but there's definitely that funny angle factor, right? Like, look at all this stuff, like tucked in to tucked in to tucked in. And I've already come through here. Oh my gosh, so each one of those is different, huh? Oh. This has got to be the final piece of DLC. Anybody know? Anybody know? Jeez. No, it really grinds my gears. 1 year anniversary at work already, Ben? Wow, that's pretty impressive, sir. Glad to hear it. Congrats. I wouldn't have known had you have not said anything. Boy, it doesn't seem like a year, but time flies when you get old. Right, Brian D? It's a pretty greasy wheel there. All right. Why can't I get up in there? It's not working. Come on. This is ridiculous, huh? This won't take long at all. 3 hours later. Where's my scaffolding? Let's go up to the top here. I'll put on an extension. Machine guns, grenade launchers, the ability to fly. It's got it all. Sounds like my kind of vehicle. Ooh, my stomach is growling. Rawr, rawr. So 51%. Yep. Be nice to start ringing off all this bottom stuff. All right. Now let's go up a wee bit, huh? All right. Oh, it's not today. It's Saturday. Okay. I read it wrong. My bad. Regardless, it's happened fast, huh? Let's go even bigger, huh? I've gotten a majority of this side done, huh? Doodle-doot-doot-doot. Speaking of 3 hours later. Ooh, his head just moved a little bit, and I got a little more stuff to get there. Feeling pretty good about a lot of this. Still some serious funny anglage happening here in some spots, but as you can see, I had it all pretty much gone. No flashies on the left-hand side. And then I strafed to the right just a bit, and it opened up a bunch of pockets that I couldn't see from the previous angle. I'll clearly have to move the scaffolding. It's 59, dude. Alright, has anybody confirmed how many levels are in this DLC yet? I'm sure it's something we could look up even if we haven't played it. I'm curious to know, like, if I'm on the final one or not. If I'm being honest, I gotta drain the tank pretty bad. I'm hoping to get this all done. And this was supposed to go faster than it did, too, for the record. This might be the last one you don't remember, huh, Chacho? Old man Chacho brain strikes again. Oops, the other way. Those back guns are going to be a pain in the you-know-what because of how tall and round they are. So they've got, like, all this different angles they need to be hit from. Just like last time, I'll try to hit as much as I can from down low. Then I'll go up a level or two. And potentially, move around a little bit left and right. Take care. All right, Dragon Girl. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Much love. We'll see you hopefully on Wednesday. Have a great rest of your day. It's already 3 o'clock. Wow, so we've gone an hour over. Just like that, huh? Good news is I've done 1.5 sides. I only have about 4 more to go. All the little funny angles and stuff. I mean, look, I crouch and it's a whole new world. Got a bunch more stuff to show. Gotta get it clean, though. And here in a minute, it's probably going to start ringing off a bunch of these pieces because, yep. I was going to say, I've got most of them done. Holy crap, 70%. Go faster. One thing I'd like to see this game add is you can lock on your spray, right? Turn it on, turn it off without having to hold the button. What you cannot do is lock on the flashing dirty button. So like right now it's not flashing, right? Now it's flashing. I have to keep tapping or spamming the button in order to get it to continuously flash. And that's kind of annoying because it's right on the D-pad. It's not like it's a super, like it's not X or square or something like that. It'd be easier just to tap. Tap, 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 tap. But I have to hit right. That's really my only complaint or addition that I would say. I would like to have music involved, but you can run Spotify through the console and play music right over the top of the game, which is great. However, I cannot without risking the right of copyrighted music. But as a, just a regular player playing off stream, that's totally a thing. And so, having music would improve it for me, and then having the ability to not have to spam right would, so if I could hit, like, press and hold it and it would lock in or something. But it, unfortunately, it doesn't. Wait a minute. Open chest doors? Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Dang it. So I got more stuff to clean out. A lot of little flashing golden spots down in those hands. Those are going to probably be one of the final things that I get. Alright, let's go ahead and move this guy again. Yikes. I swear I already did all this under stuff. Oh, he's got an Iron Man chest too. Stealing all sorts of stuff from Iron Man. $81, alright. Where's the box? Okay. Let's close that back up, huh? Let's get these outsides first. All the under. As a comic book guy, it's the best stream ever. Yeah? Yeah. Go back to the regular. A little bit whiter, more aggressive spray. This one's kind of a pain in the arse, if I'm being honest. I thought it was going to be pretty quick and easy, but boy, was I wrong. And I'm even shreddying with the ready, bruh. Shreddy at the ready. With the ready. It's a lot of Eddie. 88. I'm getting closer. Closer. Boy, it's like every time I think I'm like, oh, I'm almost done with that. Like, all of a sudden, all this new stuff. Like, I swear I've done all this bottom stuff a bunch already. I mean, things have to be just start bing, 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 bing. I'm so close on a bunch of these. With this one, I should have asked for some help from somebody like Chacho or somebody to come in and help me finish it. Let me out here. I think it'd be a lot more monumental to me if I had an idea of what I was up against here, like what this is. I get it, it's a mech of sorts. Pretty awesome mech too, but I just don't know what it is. Be a lot cooler if I did. Oh, I'm 92% now, Chacho. If I'd have known it was going to be so ridiculously tedious, I would have maybe asked for some help. But at the same time, I've done the whole game by myself. I don't need somebody like Tyler or Nam to show up and be like, oh, you needed to be carried in PowerWash Sim too? And you know they would. You know they would. Which is why I never invited Toot or anybody either. Like, I don't want to get made fun of. I have enough problems on my own. Yeah, looks like an updated Lost in Space robot. Yeah, kinda. Definitely danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Jump around. Jump around. So now that I watched that how-to scaffolding with John Wilson, I feel much better about being up on scaffolding. It's actually wild, like all the information he had about scaffolding and why it exists, and you know, some really sad stories about, you know, people dying because of lack of scaffolding, and then he goes to a scaffolding convention, like a Comic-Con, but for scaffolding, and all the people that talk. It's weird. It's weird, but also fun. 95er. Alright, let's go up another floor. I mean, this is likely going to be one of the last places I have to be. I might have to move it over to the right side, over here, to get some spots, but I'm hoping not. Alright. Oh. Get to those hard to reach spots. Some of these are just kind of ridiculous, huh? Come on. This robot has to just face it. Some of the spots are just not going to get that clean. They're not going to be that fresh, clean again, ever. Come on. I knew there was going to be some cheekery here. Well, I'm going to have to get an adult beverage after I finish this one. This is just torturous. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Right? Boy, there is a bunch of new stuff that was, like, not here a second ago, huh? And it just has to do with the door being opened or closed in this unit here. come on, I'm gonna fall out of my chair leaning to look. Okay, let's go back to the other side now. Phantom, Brandy, not sure, Harry Potter, and oh, that's free. I like free, although I think it's a mobile game, yeah. Not big on the mobile games. Doesn't mean they're bad, I just personally don't find myself playing them very often. %, y'all. I know there's some stuff on the hands. There's some hand stuff. Huh? Whoa. Hmm. I mean, okay. You guys see any more? Okay. Well, let's look at the list. Clean, 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 clean. We got 99% base side plates. Okay. Where you at? Base side plates, huh? All right. So that was not one of the plates. Side plate, huh? Feel like that was lighting up, but yeah, 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 yeah. What's going on? Why isn't it bringing off? Yeah. Some funny angles. Yeah. Hmm. I'm hitting it from like all angles. And it's not wanting to go. Base plate, side plate. So there's, okay, both of them right there. So it must be from like the inside. Aha. All right, so wrist hinge. Wrist hinge. Oh, wait a minute. We still have one more piece, huh? Oh, okay. All right, so wrist hinge, and that's it, y'all. Whether there's more or not, this will end it for today. It's got to be from a higher angle, maybe? One more. Booyaka show! All right. Only took an hour and a half to do those two, huh? Wow, and that was it. Let's go. Got it all done though. 100%. $9,000 in the tank. 190 stars. All right. Too bad I can't use that money to purchase more content, right? Like more levels and such. Hey guys, that's it. We wrapped it up. We'll be back next Monday with a new game. Likely going to be Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I almost said it backwards. Definitely looking forward to that. Hopefully you guys will as well. Let's see here. Nope. I was hoping I got an email from a tuner, but not the case. Phantom says, oh, Brian, do you know? Okay, yep, I already covered that. Sorry, my bad. I reread a message I already addressed. And it doesn't sound happy making scary. Ooh, that's not good. Hopefully it comes through, Justin. There was a fire out of Portland yesterday caused by an air conditioning unit outside the house. So be very careful of that. Hey, guys, that is going to go ahead and do it for me, though. I appreciate all your support inside and out of the streams. Hopefully you guys will be blessed with another Lego 2K Drive video tomorrow. That's not promised, but I'm hoping that's going to be the case. It's going to be really hot, so I'll have to record it tonight, do the audio in the morning. Otherwise, it'll be a Thursday video. So either way, you'll get one either Tuesday or Thursday. And that should wrap up the old Prospecto Valley. We've got just the weeds left. You put your weed in it. You guys remember that old skit with Adam Sandler? Saturday Night Live? That was funny stuff. Anyways, much love to you all. Hope to see you on Wednesday, where we will be checking out the Justice League Cosmic Chaos. Hey, that's going to go ahead and do it for today, though. Check us out at HappyThumbsGaming.com if you have not already. Also, go frequent our socials. We'd love to see more interaction over there. As for me, though, guys, that's going to do it for now. I love you all. As always, until next time. See you.